Hello. Welcome in. Great to have you here.
Garbage.
As usual. Oh! Starting off the stream with the garbage. Oh, we're getting meme DDoSed already. Not even 5 seconds in, and we're already getting meme DDoSed. Wow. Well, 0 dropped frames, so congratulations. Congratulations to you, T. Drayson. Also, that's Rugmat's thing. You can't take that away from Rugmat.
GDPR mode activated.
Yeah, protect me as much as possible. Hi, Will Mill. Good to see you. Yeah. Is this how you play saxophone? I mean, JD would know. Good to see you again, Will Mill. Yeah, no. JD would know. JD would know. Are you trying to enhance to get GDPR deactivated? It doesn't work that way. I made the filter special.
I'm setting my Mew subs.
Oh, that's not even a saxophone clip.
Mew.
It's not working. Look, I'm still pixelated. I'm still pixelated. What you gonna do, chat? I'm still protected.
There's an issue.
Chat! Why you gotta be so savage on a Friday? GDPR Enhance is working perfectly. Yeah, it is. Yeah. See, the thing is that the pixels are a finite size. Ha! Get it? Did anyone get the joke? Finite size? Hexagons? Ha 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 ha! That's right, Finite Singularity is the author of this plugin that I'm using to make the pixels. No! I am protected. Stop enhancing me, chat. 12?
What's that,
It's
11?
not- no.
This is 12 now.
Wrong
Are you happy
scene.
with yourself?
Wrong scene, J. Walter. Nice try, though. Well, anyway, it's very good to see all of you. Josh, Steffi, Dave, Josh, Steffi, TD, a Wilmill, Josh, J. Walter Bot, Rugmat's Bot, Stream Elements. Good to see all of you. And congratulations, by the way, Edie, you were indeed first officially, and Steffi was not first. Heroes 3 map. What? Map? What map? The meme of the day. Yes.
The meme of the day.
GDPR mode deactivated.
Hexagons. Yeah, I mean everything. Hexagons are bestagons, as anybody will tell you. Hexagons are officially the best shape. And I can't tell you why, but they are. Hexagons are indeed the best shape ever made. Hexagonal architecture. Hexagonal buildings. Hexagonal streaming. I don't know. Like, why doesn't Twitch support a hexagon aspect ratio? Ask yourself this. While the hexagon is undoubtedly a fascinating, aesthetically pleasing shape, one cannot definitively declare it as the best. Get out of here, J. Walterbot. Get out of here. I will ban you. Each shape possesses unique qualities and applications. Yeah, but we all know triangle is the worst. Come on. We all know triangles are horrible. Can you draw a triangle reliably? No. Can you draw a hexagon? Of course. Everyone can draw a hexagon. So, you know, just saying. Just saying, you know, Chad. Anyway, welcome to the first new schedule of the Data Cafe, where we start at 8 p.m. Central European Time, because that's the new schedule now. A hexagon is just circles squished together. Shame on you, Forex. Shame on you. I need to read this, it's very important. One day, I was walking along the beach. I saw a dolphin lying on the sand. I came closer to say hello. It turned out to be a hexagon, and he was taken into witness protection. Nice adaptation of the copy-paste. Very nice. I need to update this command. Thank you for reminding me, Rugmat, that I need to update this command for the schedule. How has your week been, chat? How has it been for you? I contemplated my life hard this week, chat. And I considered stopping streaming entirely. That's right. Data and programming on Mondays. The Data Cafe on Fridays. Both at 8 p.m. CET. What is the history of that meme? Which meme? I still say that hexagons are the official shape of right joins everywhere. Josh, you're skating on thin ice, my friend. You're skating on very thin ice. In this channel, we don't talk good things about right joins, and you know that. You've been here a long time, Josh. And you also know that I don't brush my teeth at my desk. So if there was a starting stream early redeem and the stream went live, I wouldn't be here brushing my teeth, would I? Because do you brush your teeth at your desk? Who does that? Come on. I hit the wrong button. Productive work week with everyone still on break? That's true. That's true. Oh, duct tape! We have duct tape DevOps with the raid. With the party. Yo, duct tape. Thank you very much for the raid. What kind of DevOps stuff do you? I expect to see duct tape.
It seems like it's trying to force specific shots, but it's not.
Are you lying to us?
A couple of times.
Okay. I expected to see duct tape on a clip. Duct tape.
So fucking thin.
Why is there no duct tape? This is your golf simulator and you're creating an AI caddy. I love that.
That's gonna go. Oh, let's go.
That's great because golf.
A beaut.
Ooh, wow. Golf simulator is infinitely better. Golf simulator is infinitely better than the real sport. And don't get me started on how bad golf is. Don't get me started on that. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I think didn't we meet the other day? Whose stream did we meet in? I'm trying to remember. Duct tape. Ah. Was it Finite stream? Might have been Finite stream. Might have been Finite stream. Also, hi, Nate Codes. Somebody raided me in here. Oh! That's even better. The golf simulator has your duct tape. It's cobbled together with libraries and held together with duct tape. Oh, I see. Thank you very much for rating, and I appreciate that. That's really cool. Yeah, so today we just got started. Fridays are a bit of a more loose format. And what we do is we discuss lots of data and tech news. And in particular today, I would like to discuss AI-generated content. Because there's been a lot of talk this week about AI-generated content, about it being bad, collectively. And I think that's a very harsh oversimplification. Yeah. Had me as not following yet, you were in my list. I'm glad I'm on your list now. So that's cool. I mean, user profile URL clip interrogator SDXL with my bot NeuroQuack. You sound like you have so many cool projects. That's really cool. I build a lot of things for streamers because I like them. Actually, all of my side projects are listed on my website. So if you want to go take a look, I've built a couple of various little tools like Stream Bingo and all this kind of stuff. Basically, I just spend my time mucking around on the internet for fun. Why not? You know, maybe we'll learn something while we're at it. And that's right, if you are clever like Jay Walter, you can also drop, including an emoji or an emote, if you choose. You can also drop and try and hit 100 in this incredibly difficult game that no one ever has managed to hit 100 before. And I have a little goodie package waiting for someone who does actually hit 100. So, you know. Oh, 4x got 45. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, duct tape, looks like you hit the dreaded wall on that one. Hi, Owen. Good to see you. Welcome in. So yeah, very cool. Great that you raided in. Who said the cam is still only at your desk? Okay, Steffi, I don't have a camera in my bathroom, okay? I have lots of cameras, okay? I have lots of cameras, but I do not have a camera in the bathroom. I was gonna say yet, but I decided not to because then you would clip it and it would go out of context, and I don't want that. I don't have a camera in the bathroom. I would be very, very concerned if I had a camera in the bathroom. Nate, also good to see you. I don't think I said hello. I'm not sure. I don't know. You know, I read your initial message as happy birthday, Maddie. I was like, it's not my birthday. I don't have the camera in my bathroom. I have lots of cameras. No, they're not in my bathroom. It's only bad when you are a sports publication that creates fake writer profiles for fake authors attributed with content that was created by AI, Sports Illustrated. Yes, that kind of thing is bad, Josh. And I think we can agree that that is bad. But for those of you who are new here, there's a certain way that we start off the streams, all of my streams, since over a year. Does anybody care to tell Duct Tape DevOps and everybody else who joined how we start the streams? It's not with garbage. That much is true. It's not with garbage, but it is indeed with a special thing called the meme of the day. Yes, Terminally Online. Welcome to today's meme of the day, which is not at all cursed at all. Definitely not. Did someone put a clown again? Get out of here with the clown backgrounds, chat. This is what we're talking about, chat. This is what we're talking about today. AI generated art is going to replace real artists. The AI generated art generally today looks a lot like this. You don't have a camera in there, but we have a camera in there. Oh, that's creepy, 4x. That goes beyond creepy. That's creepy. Bunny suit is not broken. It is just currently disabled. And I'll be honest about that. I am not in the headspace to wear a bunny suit. I just don't have the energy to wear a bunny suit today. So that's why I kept it disabled. Pipelining fixes curses. I have not washed the bunny suit, but considering that I've only worn it for like a total of 20 hours, I think... Oh, I think it's, you know... I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It will not be disabled until summer. It will just be disabled for today, but it might come back on Monday. You never know. You never know, chat. That's why you gotta stick around. And hopefully the new schedule command is now working. Data programming on Mondays, the data cafe on Fridays, both at 8 p.m. CET. Duct tape, whereabouts are you located? Are you in the US? Because a lot of people here are kind of Europe based. Raleigh, North Carolina. What time is it for you? Oh wow, middle of the afternoon. Middle of the afternoon for you. The Silicon Valley of North Carolina. Is that really true? The Silicon Valley of... Oh, okay. I was going to say, the issue I have with AI-generated art, specific subcategory of general content, is how nonsensical it is with the details. Human art grows deeper and more engaging. As you look at it, AI falls apart and becomes transparently low quality the longer you inspect. Why? That's an interesting take, Nate.
Why?
That's a really interesting take. And definitely, we should definitely talk about that too. You should learn to live and enjoy the whole weekend in a bunny suit. I will not be doing that, Forex. Thank you very much. Hi, why are there so many AI girlfriends and only a few AI boyfriends and they are not my type? Marcy Popsis. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. But theoretically speaking, an AI girl, you should be able to find an AI model partner because, well, you can create anyone you like in that sense. So there is someone for everyone out there. Now that we have AI, we no longer have these debates of, am I ever going to find someone to be with? Well, it's a solved problem. Of course you can find someone to be with. It just happens to be an AI model that's trained on exactly all the things that you like. Dude's too busy making their ideal girlfriend to touch grass and become an ideal boyfriend. Probably because tech is dominated by heterosexual white males. Steffi coming in clutch with facts. It is true. 200,000 context. 200,000 context is enough to figure out who's right for you. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, duct tape. That's funny. Exactly. Train and test your own. The problem is validation. Why is the validation a problem? Why is validation an issue? You just ask it all of the partner questions you want to ask it, and then you see how it answers. And that's it. Success. Great success, I would say. And if you don't like it, you delete it and you start again. Delete your partner. I can't believe I'm saying that on the internet. To each their own, okay? To each their own. Anyone can be with anyone they like. I don't really care. So what are we going to do today, chat? So here's the plan. Here's the plan. I feel like we should start off with a couple of articles. Try and get through the articles, and then keep the debate for the end. You know? If you write yourself, you can teach it what it answers. That's right, you can. I've been trying to train my girlfriend for years. Sadly, she's more pet than cattle and imaginary. I'm sorry to hear that, duct tape. But remember, there is someone for everyone. It's just some of them are more difficult to find than others, right? It's just a numbers game. It's just a numbers game. 9 billion people on the planet. You think statistically that no one's going to be right for you? I mean, So this is the thing. Let's get through some of the articles. Then we'll take a short break for ads, and then we'll cover the last section of articles for today. And then we will launch into the debate, I think, about AI-generated content. So definitely stick around, because I have thoughts. I have thoughts, chat. And I know all of you have thoughts as well about AI-generated content. And when I say content, I mean everything. I mean everything. I mean images, I mean text, I mean video, I mean everything. And so, I don't know if any of you were here a couple weeks ago. Of course, you can read all of my past stream information and all the links on my Patreon. I don't have a link for that. There we go. You can read everything in these stream recaps that I write. And we covered an article about a company that had a data breach. And there's been an update, chat. There's been an update, and you'll never guess. You'll never guess how savage this breach was. Dali created an image of Matty Two Shoes eating pizza while dressed as a clown. No, you didn't, Josh. No, you did not. I don't see anything. What's happening? This link doesn't work. I don't see anything. I don't see anything on the link. Are we supposed to see something? This looks horrible. What kind of file service is this? UFile? Our generation was raised by divorce. Ooh. Ooh. 50% rate is kind of wild. Yeah, it is 50% divorce rate in the US, yes. So speaking of partners, I could not have come up with a better segue, chat. Does anybody know 23andMe? Because we talked about 23andMe a few weeks ago. 23andMe had a data breach, and they're being sued by a lot of the victims in a class action lawsuit, more than 30 lawsuits actually. And what's great is they've turned around and said, it's not our fault, it's yours. Can you believe a company storing genetic data about you has said, oh, we're going outside. Hi, Yost. A company storing genetic data has turned around and said, oh, we got hacked. It's not our fault, it's yours. You got hacked because your password was crappy. It's not our fault. We're not liable. Possibly the most absurd answer I've heard, chat. My dad skewed those stats by being a true 10xer. Wait, 10x husband means you got divorced 10 times? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on a second. Chat, wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on. So everyone's talking about being a 10x something. Yeah, everyone's talking about being a 10x something. But what they actually mean is if you are a 10x something, it means that you failed at it 10 times. Because a 10x husband is someone who's remarried 9 times. So I want to be a 10x developer means you got fired 9 times or 10 times. Is that what that means? It's basically you failed. You failed consistently. Is that what that means? That's pretty savage. That's pretty funny. And if that's true, I think that's great. I just got here, but the answer is yes. Hi, Bad Cop. Welcome in. Let's try this again. Matty Tissues as a clown eating pizza. I don't know if I want to see this. Why are you sending me OneDrive links? Josh, how well do we know each other? Josh, how well do we know each other? Does this look like me in any way? Why do you think this is me? Did you use me as a prompt? Did you screenshot me and use me as a prompt for a clown? Sorry, look at these hands.
Garbage.
I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Also, Pocket Ninja's right. What pizza is this? Because that looks like a shrimp or something. I'm very alarmed. I'm very alarmed. Also, hi, Pocket Shrimp. So a real 10x engineer has deleted 10,000 logs. I want to get the DALL-E image added as an emoji. I got ridiculed for using U-files, so I tried something normal. The prompt I used was what I said, an image of Matty Two Shoes dressed up like a clown. So you didn't pre-prompt with my face. It just knows who I am, which is terrifying. And can someone remove the other clown here? I don't like this. This clown. This is not good. No, there's a second clown there. You know what? I can just do this. And then I don't have to see them. I don't have to see the clowns. It's perfect. Okay, this is more friendly. This is a more friendly clown. Good to see you, Pocket Ninja. Good to see you, Bad Cop, and Yoast. Okay, did I miss something? Did I miss something? No. You're famous. It's a compliment. All my emotes are DALL-E 3. Really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. That's an interesting it's an interesting idea, actually. So anyway, 23andMe got hacked. We said that a few weeks ago. I said, hey, maybe you want to like change your passwords and stuff, not knowing that actually the reason that they got their data breached in the first place was actually credential stuffing. So credit to 23andMe, they didn't actually get hacked, they got brute forced. They had 14,000 user accounts that were breached using credential stuffing. Credential stuffing is when users have the same password across other sites, and those sites get breached, and those passwords land in some kind of, you know, open forum, dark net exchange, blah, blah, blah. People buy them, and then they basically try those passwords on other really popular sites to try and log in. So the hackers broke into 14,000 accounts using credential stuffing. And that's basically how they got access to the rest of the pool of the 7 million people. And this is the thing. This is why they are suing 23andMe, is because they were able to get from those 14,000 initial victims, okay, from 14,000 people, they were able to get through these node connections, what they call, what do they call it? DNA relatives. Through this DNA relatives feature, right? They were able to get access to 6.9 million accounts. 6.9 million. Oh, it's Tim and the Turtles. 6.9 million, chat. Welcome in, Tim. So good to see you. Hello, Tim. Tim and the Turtles. Tim, I have bad news for you. Have you ever been a member of
VROOOOOOM VRRRROOOOOOMMMM?
Vroom vroom? Did you just...
Qualifying. Hey. The bottom left tells us exactly what session we're in.
Are you still building your racing simulator, by the way? Tim? There's someone who rated us before, Duct Tape DevOps, is building an AI caddy for golf, for a golf sim, which is very... I think the two of you could be very good friends. That's just my feeling. Yeah, it's a long process. I would imagine game dev in general is pretty tedious. I mean, I've made a game, but it's not a very good one. So, anyway, Tim, we were just talking about how 23andMe, this site for discover your genetic history and stuff, they were hacked a few months back, and new information has come out that the reason that they got breached in the first place was credential stuffing. And so I was just explaining that, 23andMe has this feature called DNA relatives, and basically they credential stuffed to get access to 14,000 accounts, and then from those 14,000 they were able to get access to 6.9 million accounts. So that's that's pretty wild. So credential stuffing, basically when you use the same password in multiple services, let's say you use the same password for Twitch, and the same password for Amazon Prime, and the same password for Netflix, and the same password for Home Depot delivery, whatever. Then if Home Depot gets breached and you use the same password and that password lands on the internet somewhere, then you are at risk for credential stuffing, because they will try your password on all of these other sites just to see if they get access. Who doesn't do that? Well, I don't, and anyone who doesn't want to be, a victim of a credential stuffing attack doesn't. But the reality is that a lot of people do that. So, but thank you so much for the raid, Tim. I appreciate that. I hope your game dev journey is going well. I'm always lurking around, seeing what you're going on. I know that you're a bit of a spreadsheet wizard, which I am. I'm very respectful of that. The spreadsheet ninja people are, very special in my opinion. Credential stuffing is what I do on a Friday night when I sit on the couch and watch stuff on my iPad. Only the credentials are Pringles. Yeah, you're a wizard, Tim. I've seen you do stuff in the spreadsheets, so it's very impressive. I myself, for all of you coming in with the raid, my name is Maddie, or Maddie Two Shoes. I am a data person, and I do data-related things here on stream. I do build little products for streamers. I am also very interested in the whole data space. That means covering news, all that kind of stuff.
What
Google
is
Sheets
this?
can accept SQL.
It's Microsoft Excel.
That's right. It's kind of wild. What spreadsheets can do these days, I mean, it is... Honestly, it's a little bit too powerful. It's probably in the case of, in some cases, you probably should just be using a database, So yeah. And today, in this Friday, so every Friday we cover news around the data and tech space called the Data Cafe. And today we're going to be debating AI-generated content a little bit more. But we're just moving through some of the articles, and the first article we were talking about here was this 23andMe breach. And it's great because 23andMe has turned around and said, it's not our fault, it's yours. It's not me, it's you. The classic relationship excuse. And they're being sued for it. They're being sued for not having sufficient security mechanisms in place to stop basically the hackers going from 14,000 accounts to 6.9 million, because that's obviously several orders of magnitude difference. Considering I have sheets connected backwards from 2024 to 2018, it probably should be a database. That's right, Tim. That's the way to think about it. Hi, Cher. Or should I say, Jasson? So yeah, basically 23andMe said, we are not at fault, you are. So they're also talking about how the information that was accessed can't be used for harm and stuff, and we all know that that's not true. So yeah, The problem is, of course, when you have a data breach with genetic data. This isn't something like, oh, let's just reset your password. How do you reset your genetics? You can't. Your DNA is now forever on the internet. And maybe that is why, as Steffi has been saying repeatedly today, and I have also said repeatedly, maybe you should think twice before sending in your DNA to a service like 23andMe. So they did the Bart Simpson, I didn't do it, nobody saw it, you cannot prove anything? Yeah, no, they basically said, we can't protect you if you use bad passwords, if you use the same password on the internet in other places, you know. Reset your DNA with CRISPR. Oh, okay, you could start editing your DNA, absolutely. That is a viable tactic. Yeah, that's a viable tactic. That's about as realistic as me being able to do a belly dance on stream, Marcy Popsis. I gauge those things on the same level of realism. Ah! I hope that your DNA doesn't go pop when you edit it. Hire the hackers for some biohacking. Yeah, true. Now that they have all this data.
Why?
That's why the top players in American football are ordered to use condoms and personally flush them. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hadn't thought about it that way. Good genetics. So anyway, did anyone hear about GTA 6? You may have heard about GTA 6, but you may have heard about GTA 6 illegally. Can you imagine that you're sitting at your computer and you heard about GTA 6, but it came from an illegal source? It turns out that there was a hacker who breached Rockstar and spilled 90 videos worth of GTA 6 stuff onto the internet. And this hacker has now been condemned to a secure hospital for life. Because apparently he wants to get back to cybercrime as soon as possible. But yeah, definitely come join us in the Discord, Duct Tape Dev Ops or Tim and your communities. Would be super cool to have you there. It's so funny how sometimes you get like a small raid. I mean, small raid. You get a raid and then there's no follows. And you get another raid of like a 10th of the size and you get all the follows. You know, it's very strange. There's like a weird relationship between follows and raids on Twitch. Yeah. So yeah, if you do like the content, then of course drop a follow if you are keen on seeing more. So the hacker is being sentenced to a mental hospital, effectively. The hacker has been described as acutely autistic and will remain at a secure hospital for life unless doctors deem him no longer a danger. And this is very different from a life sentence in prison, because a life sentence in prison isn't actually the end of your life. And yeah, this sentence is actually indefinite. A mental health assessment noted that he continued to express the intent to return to cybercrime as soon as possible. He is highly motivated. Now, I think this is probably the wrong approach to do with someone like this. An 18-year-old hacker that breached Rockstar, a company that is notably very secretive about their development efforts, given that, well, GTA 5 is a huge game and the GTA franchise is a huge franchise. I think that they should hire him. I think they should give him a job. But of course that sets a very dangerous precedent if you hire the hacker that breached you. Doesn't it? My bot made an image of you, and not my prompt. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm not sure I want to see it. I'm not sure I want to see it, Duct Tape. Could something to analyze in your project relation between raid size and follow-up follows? Yeah, I have a chart for that actually. Of course. Of course I have a chart. Of course I have a chart for it. I have a chart. You didn't think I wouldn't have a chart for it? Where is it? This one.
I put my faith in data, information. Ones and zeros never lie.
This is the relationship between raid size and follows. And as you can see, you can have very large raids with very large amount of follows, but you can also have very large raids with no follows. Like here. I had 4 raids for 372. 372 viewers to my channel. Potentially half or more having never been here before, and there were no follows. That being said, I think that there was a small bug, and I don't think I collected data in October. So I think that one might be a little bit of an outlier. But yes. It's the same as a bug bounty. I've gotten hired by pointing out a security vulnerability. That's true, Duct Tape. That's true. That's true. It doesn't if they had first approached... It doesn't if they had first approached Rockstar with their discoveries before publicly posting them. Yeah, so it would have been nice. Like, if the 18-year-old was smart, then they could have basically told Rockstar, hey, you have this vulnerability. And then he could have been remunerated instead of going to a mental hospital for life. That's actually true. If I'm not mistaken, the last time he was in the hospital, he got his hands on a Chromecast and started hacking through it again within hours. Now that is someone who's talented, Forex. Obviously, not gonna deny. Like, that is talent. If you can be in a mental hospital and hack through a Chromecast, you definitely have some kind of level of skill, right? This is not just layperson stuff. So I really feel like that's a bit of a wrong move. What's funny is that the irony of this is that the GTA 6 reveal trailer actually got leaked by accident. So yeah, it got leaked, and it wasn't from that hack actually. It was for whatever, I don't know how else it got leaked, but it got leaked prior to release. Have you mapped followers to when you were or weren't wearing a bunny suit? Yes, I have a bunny suit, Tim. I have a bunny suit. And no, I have not mapped new followers to when I'm wearing a bunny suit. But that's a bit of a false flag. It's a bit of a false flag. Because I'm wearing a bunny suit on special occasions usually. If he can do that, the way the kid can process information should be cherished. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, Duct Tape, that, yeah, it's just very sad that the answer is, oh, stick him in mental hospital, you know. I don't think that's very cool at all. So anyway, yeah, it's a bit sad. What is not sad in any way is that part of Apple's watches on sale in the US have actually been banned. You can no longer buy some Apple Watch products in the entire United States. The question is, why would they do that? Why would there be a presidential order? That's right, presidential order to ban Apple Watches. Well, it is apparently because Apple has infringed on a patent from another company. Yep. Apple confirmed on Tuesday it had appealed against the earlier ruling with the company called Massimo. And the Biden administration decided to intervene, and they banned Apple from selling the Watch Series 9 and the Watch Ultra 2 because of this patent infringement. So don't ever tell me that you can't have a big tech company be silenced in some way, because this is definitely a case where the government stepped in and stopped something from being sold. I still don't know how much of that trailer was in-game footage. As far as I know, Yost, none of the trailer was in-game footage. Hi, Owen. Thank you for your compliments on my lovely outfit. They encourage bullying based on inferior technology and proprietary formatting. I think it's pronounced precedent. This new Redeem Clown Maddie? No, that's not happening. Okay, chat. We can put this one to bed. We can put this one to bed forever. I will never, ever in my life, 100% certainty, never been more certain about anything in my entire life, besides marrying my partner, Mimi Two Shoes. I will never wear a clown suit. Ever. It's never going to happen. You couldn't pay me 10 million gift subs on Twitch. You couldn't pay me $100 million. No, wait, 100 million. Okay, there's probably a price, but it's an absurd price, so it will never happen. It means the same thing. It's never gonna happen. Ever. You will never see it, chat. No. How about a level 56 hype train? I don't want you to get scammed out of 50% of your money. Okay? I don't want you to get scammed. So, if it was gonna be an amount, it would have to be an absurd amount of money, and it would have to be a direct tip. It would have to be a direct tip. Yen's is probably close. Like 10k plus. Garbage. We're starting to talk about possibility. What if we buy the subs from Turkey? No! No! Duct tape, you know all the loopholes. 10k to charity of your choice. Wow, okay. 10k. 10k to a charity would be... I mean, I give all of my Twitch revenue to charity. So, I mean, that could be pretty awesome to hand them a check for 10k. I'm not gonna lie about that. Deducting the cost of the bunny suit, of course, the clown suit. We'd have to deduct the cost of the clown suit. Question, what's your price? No! Don't ask me questions like what's your price without any context. Jens. I've never handed anyone a check for 10k, including myself. Well, obviously you wouldn't hand me a check for 10k. Like, I would make a donation and they would probably reach out to me like, what are you doing with your life that you're giving us 10,000? And I would be like, well, I raised this money online by dressing in a clown suit. And they would probably think that's wild, yeah. It's probably pretty safe to promise a clown suit for 10k to charity. If someone actually decides to tip 10k, okay? If you want to tip 10k, you are more than welcome to do that. You can tip 10,000, not rupees, okay? $10,000, euros, Swiss francs, okay? Equivalent. Around that amount. If you tip that amount, then yes, I probably would ask you if that's what you want. I would probably ask you, do you want me to wear a clown suit on stream for like 5 hours or something? So that's your ballpark range, if that's what you want to know. That's what you want to know. What is chat's favorite color? Chat, what's your favorite color? Answer Tim's question. Tim wants to know. What is your favorite color? 1 hour per 1,000. Also, hi Ginny, and welcome back. It's very good to have you on stream, despite the fact that you now have raised the potential of me dressing in a clown suit, which yeah. 10k is like a quarter of Pirate Software's hype train. So I'll tell you what, Jens, if Pirate Software has so much money, or you know what? I'll tell you what. Here's a good one for you. If any of you are chummy chums with all the big streamers in software and tech, like Primogen, and all these people that earn gazillions of dollars from all of you peeps in chat, because all of you decide to give them money despite the fact that they earn very, very good salaries while working in their mega corp FANG jobs, right? If you want to give them money, that's fine, but you could get them to donate 10k to charity. Just saying, it's an idea. Like, here I am, small time me, with 15 average viewers, not 15,000, putting 99% of my revenue into charity. I don't see the evidence that they're doing that, okay? Most of these big streamers, with the exception of Pirate Software, of course, most of these big streamers don't talk about charity most of the time. They do like a one-off charity event, and that's it. Where does all the sub revenue go? Where does the thousands and thousands of dollars go that they make every month from ads? And the answer is pretty clear, that it's going into their pocket. In my case, that money doesn't go into my pocket. I donate it. So, you know, if anyone wants proof of that, I'm happy to also send you proof of it. If you want to know, by the way, because I do have proof. But yeah, you could get them to donate 10k to charity, and then you know what? If they donated it to the charity that I choose, then why not? Clown suit, maybe. Pirate Software doesn't care about right versus left joins, Rust code, or even JS. He cares about ferrets. Can't beat that. That's right. And I have utmost respect for Thor. Utmost respect. No, I'm afraid of the line. No. Ah. It hurts. It hurts so bad. It's so bad. But you should never feel, ever, this is very important, you should never feel like you are obligated to contribute financially to this stream. Or any streamer for that matter. You should never feel pressured to give anything, to spend anything. We do this, I mean, most of us can say that, but we do this because we want to be doing it. We're not doing it to earn money. Happy Friday to you, Jens. Enjoy the time with Los Familios. Hello, White Panther. Why is there a foot in your face? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Looks like an AI generated hand. Preach! The train is a scam! Oh, White Panther. You've come at the right time.
Garbage.
Everything is a scam on Twitch. Oh, we have an AI generated prompt. That's good. That's good. We're gonna use DALL-E or Bing.
You see, I told you. Told you we get. No one wants to see my code. Cool.
Do you have a preference, Duct Tape?
No one wants to see my code. They're telling me to be careful what I show on stream, so I'm not showing anyone anything.
Yeah. Do you have a preference, Duct Tape? I'm gonna put this prompt in for you before we go on break. Either's fine. It's technically an SDXL trained prompt. Yeah, you know your stuff. That's awesome. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Here we go. Alright, so we're gonna put this prompt in to cook. Gonna let this cook. And we're about to break for ads, okay? We're about to break for ads. And we will have a 3-minute break. And when we come back, we will continue with the privacy and all that. No, I'm afraid of the line. No. Ah. It hurts. It hurts so bad. Alright, here we go, chat. There is a man sitting at a desk, professional profile photo, as well as the handy boy in focus face, fave icon, Andrew Bernstein, chrome type aesthetics, looking directly at camera. Obviously, this is DALL-E 2. I don't have ChatGPT Premium, so. Nice, they removed some of the bias in the model. That's good. Why does his shirt say golly? I want a t-shirt that says golly on it now. Golly! Because it rhymes with dolly. Oh, wow. It rhymes with dolly, chat. Okay, this is weird. This looks a bit like me.
Why?
That's a bit strange. Still not very good at hands. Anyway. See you all in 3 minutes, chat. Be right back. Said it. So the logo will continue to move itself in either up, down, left, or right. So you can choose. Hi, Panda. Wait, 24909. That's not even a... Ah, that's not even an angle. That is disturbing. I don't have any pores, Steffi. What are you talking about? I don't have pores. I don't have any pores. My skin is baby. If you go to engagement, you can see... where was the thing? There was a thing. Oh no! Wait, what angle? 180! Oh, that means from the bottom! I did not expect that one. Oh, very well played, Rugmat. Very, very well played. That's... Wow, that is very, very well played Time Warp. I did not expect that at all. So, this is kind of interesting. So, the man who has not been named was selected from within the ranks of the force, so he was already a police officer. When it's convenient, when it's not, I still live at home. Can you do that one more time?
No, I'm not doing that again. This will be one of the last times that we're going to be able to use peekaboo. Like, see, the snap camera is going away. And I'm very, very...
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. I am very impressed at that particular...
Garbage.
Oh my Oh, did you just DDoS my memes? What the heck? This is, for lack of a better word, bananas. What? How? Wait, so it was you streaming on your channel? How weird. It's such a weird thing. Sorry, I was just closing my pockets. They have zippers, and when they're open, it annoys me. I don't know why I just told you that, Chad. See, streaming makes your brain go like... Does fun example. Someone does this effect and puts in 42069. I don't know how many degrees that is. Oh. What a fantastic expression. Beautiful. Amazing. Wait. Wait. Hello?
Garbage.
The timing on that garbage was very impressive. Before you all write muted in chat, I realized that I was muted. And I'm not muted now. You can hear me. We are back. I'm not muted. Stop telling me I'm muted. We're not muted. I'm a pro streamer. I can see the gauge. I can see it moving as I speak, as I move my tongue and my throat and my vocal cords. I am pro streamer. Get out of here, chat. We're back. And I have changed the prompt as you have requested, White Panther. To from man to woman, and instead of handy boy, I wrote handy girl. But everything else is the same. Everything else is the same. So we got this, which is not very good. This is also not very good, but a little bit better. Is that an Apple Watch? Looks like an Apple Watch. That's banned in the US now. Can you imagine? Oh, my watch is banned. I'm wearing a banned watch. That's really... Yeah, I think it was 2 Apple Watches. Very impressive. This one where she's basically like licking her fingers or something. And this one, which honestly, this would be my favorite photo of the 4, except for the fact that her face is a bit melted. So. 4X tried as well. Oh no. Oh no.
Garbage.
What have you done? Oh. This is so cursed. This is so cursed. So cursed. That feels like you should be paying me money, 4X. You should be paying me money because I showed that on stream. I feel like that's worth something. Yeah, congratulations for all of you who didn't want to sleep today. You're now fully awake after having seen that. I think it's called a watch band. You've entered the prompt into Bing. 2 watches even. So there you go. You got double for your money. You got double for your money, Duck. Duct tape. So anyway, I don't know how else to introduce this. Let me think. You thought you were safe parking your car on the street and paying for parking. It turns out, nope, you're not safe for that either from being hacked. Your car... That's not the right thing to say. Just by paying for parking, your data can be at risk. And that's what several people discovered after using the services of Ringo and Park Mobile, who were breached and had parts of credit card numbers stolen in the attack. So even parking your car is not safe anymore, chat. And this fits with the whole decline. This fits with the whole decline of cash. Oh, let's get rid of cash. Yeah, but you can't hack cash, can you? How can you hack coins? Try and hack my coins as I'm throwing them into the street. You can't. You can't hack the coins. Get out of here, Panther. Get out of here. I'm not recording anything. So yeah, they got breached, and apparently, fortunately I would say, there's only 950 users affected, which is not that many. But most of them who are affected are on this Easy Park brand. Your DNA is on the coins. Yeah, Fine, Marcy. Fine. So the DNA is on the coins. So you're saying they can hack me through the coins. So if I threw 23 coins, they could hack me. Is that what you're saying? Are you attempting... I can't even read this. Are you attempting to get your words right for the purpose of vertical content? No. I'm attempting to get my words right so that I can explain things properly to people on stream, so that I don't spend time wasting my life just speaking to myself in a room.
Garbage.
But thanks, that was also a good one. So anyway, even your car is not safe. Oh, I can't read this article. Okay. Combine DNA mutations with number plates and do fun stuff. Yeah, I'm not a robot. It's fine. Mass breach of privacy. That's right, chat. Another TikTok article. Here we are again in the Data Cafe, and of course, we have a TikTok article, which came out shortly after Christmas. TikTok is being accused of tracking, but not on their site, not on their app, outside of their app. So never mind being tracked while you're on TikTok. Imagine being tracked while you're not on TikTok. That's what they're being accused of through technology known as a pixel or tracking code. And this is what cookies make this possible. And with the deprecation of third-party cookies, which is now being enforced across the internet, this has become a lot more tricky, but it is still possible to tie certain pieces of data together from these pixels that are on all of these other sites. So basically, in Australia, a large amount of brands are being urged to remove these pixels because they are apparently harvesting Australians' personal data, like email addresses, mobile phone numbers, and browsing histories without their knowledge or consent. Tracking the tracker. So basically, this is what happened. Australia's Information Commissioner has launched an investigation. So this isn't just some like amateur people or fans of privacy or something like that. This is basically the Data Protection Office of Australia. They tested the various implementations of TikTok's Pixel across different websites. And what they found is that it scrapes address and mobile phone information from the website. And this is even before the user has clicked I agree or I consent on any kind of form whatsoever. So not only is this a privacy violation, right? It's blatant. It's obviously being done purposely. This isn't, oh, by accident, right? The test found that the pixel sends that information back to TikTok servers along with the user's location, the device they're using, and actions on the page, including, in some cases, what they have added to their shopping cart. So this basically stores everything about you, right? And the argument probably that TikTok would say is, oh, well, the information's being hashed, but we know that hashing can be unhashed. Hashing can also be decrypted. So, you know, this is the real problem. So this is what they did. They downloaded a Chrome extension called Omnibug, which you can also download for yourself. With the extension installed, they visited websites like Sportsbet, Kmart, and Beyond Blue. They went to sign up for an account on those websites, entering all this personal information into a form. And during their session, they could see in real time what information was being sent to TikTok via these pixels. So there you go. Similar data is sent to Google and Meta, but only after I consent has been ticked, for example. This is the big difference, is that TikTok is basically ignoring the consent, or I should say the implementation of the pixel is ignoring that. So it wouldn't be another data cafe without another TikTok incident, obviously. We're getting close to 100. 98.96, 99.62. Some very close scores indeed, yeah. 99.62 is quite a good score. The problem, J. Walter, is how will J. Walter Bot claim the prize? Because the prize is for the owner of the account. Who is the owner? What a weird... Okay. It's a bit strange, no? Like, J. Walter, why did it do this? Did you pick this one? That's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah. How strange. Anyway, speaking of TikTok, not only do I have one article on TikTok, I have two. But this one is way worse, in my opinion. Like, most people know about tracking pixels, but do you know about a technology on TikTok called live matches? Has anyone heard of this? If you haven't heard of live matches, by the way, the chroma keying is not doing this header image justice. If you haven't heard of live matches, then I have a surprise for you. Mickey Bray, thank you very much for the follow. First follow of the stream. Congratulations. Before losing most of her inheritance on TikTok, Cindy White wasn't very interested in social media. White, a 65-year-old former insurance investigator who lives alone in Burlington County, New Jersey, spent the year she retired traveling, dining in Dubai, sipping cocktails by the sea in Montego Bay, Jamaica, or strolling among monks in Kathmandu, Nepal. But in 2020, the pandemic halted her jet-setting lifestyle. She'd suddenly found herself profoundly lonely. Most of her friends were from work, and her closest relatives, a brother and nephew, lived over 80 miles away in Upper Montclair, New Jersey. Her only real company was a cat, a green-eyed tabby named Bella. To pass the time, she spent months writing poetry and rap-inspired lyrics about feeling isolated from the rest of society. Then, just as the world was opening up again, in March 2021, she ripped her rotator cuff while lifting heavy boxes, plunging her into further isolation as she recovered. That's when she downloaded TikTok and started watching the app's live matches. Mickey Bray, welcome from Argentina. What time is it for you? Time.is/Argentina. Oh wow, it is 5 p.m. for you. It's later than... Interesting. Well, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Looks fine at first, but then you notice. Looks fine at first, and then you notice. Yeah, there's like an umbrella through her arm. Also, what's with the... Why is there like the handy boy? Oh, the handy boy. Yeah, it doesn't get that that's like... It doesn't get that that's like stylistic, right? Launched in 2020, live matches colloquially known... Sorry, what?
Colloquially
Thank you. Known as TikTok Battles, is a fast-paced live streaming format where creators compete against each other for likes and virtual gifts. Yeah. I also thought Argentina would be further back, but anyway. White was immediately enthralled. The matches imitate a video game. Two TikTokers stream side by side, divided into red and blue teams. As the timer counts down from 5 minutes, they go to wild and kooky lengths to get their fans to send them these gifts. Many sing and dance, some beg, plead, or throw tantrums, and others cheer on their fans like rabid soccer moms. Viewers purchase each TikTok gift, animated emojis of various creatures and symbols, on the platform's store. A rose costs just 1 cent, but high rollers can splurge $500 on a TikTok universe gift, which pops out a screen encompassing spaceship that circles a sparkling globe, while a short jingle about uniqueness and teamwork plays in the background. Each gift has a corresponding number of points depending on its cost. Fans can also like an influencer stream to boost their points, but it doesn't earn them nearly as much as gifts. The battler who receives the most points at the end of the match wins. So these are very gamification-driven mechanics that are also very predatory for people who are susceptible to gambling or being addicted to that, right? So, for her, the drama of it was all engrossing. Over the next year and a half, she devoted as much as 50 hours a week to TikTok battles. She'd spend her nights in the darkness of her apartment, lit only by the bluish tinge of her phone screen, her fingers coiled like springs as she waited anxiously for her moment to strike. Then, seconds before a match ended, she'd hit her favorite creator with a $13 disco ball or a $29 jet ski, and if she planned it right, just enough to push them over the edge and win. This is interesting because they talk about in this article, which of course this article will be linked in the streaming recap that you can find on Patreon for free after the stream within the next few days. I urge you to read this article because TikTok's accused of a lot of things. TikTok is accused of privacy violations, ethical violations, all that stuff. But they are being accused of making a product that is addictive because it basically encourages addiction. And some studies are suggesting that TikTok has been engineered to be as addictive as possible. And that's very, very concerning as a development. So I highly, highly urge you to read this article. It is very, very well written, and it will be linked in the recap as usual. Now, we didn't talk enough about hackers today. Oh, wait, I already had that one. Sorry. We talked about TikTok tracking, but did we talk about Meta yet today? No, we did not. So it's also time to talk about Meta, aka Facebook, because Facebook's still around, surprisingly. How many of you still use Facebook? And when I say use, I mean actively open Facebook like once a week or something. And use the website. Face what? Exactly. I have a very weird relationship with Facebook because it has it's a kind of aspect of my life that I built up over several years and then basically never used it again. I just stopped using it. I just started yesterday with Facebook again. Oh, really, Marcy? Interesting. I'm not talking about Instagram either. I'm talking about Facebook. Way too much. I mean, I use Messenger all the time. Okay, that's a bit different though. It's a bit different. Messenger is maybe a bit different because the goal is communication, I guess. I've gotten completely out of the habit of checking it. Fair enough. I'm an old man and use way too much Facebook. White Panther says, I haven't used Facebook for over 10 years. I have no account. Yeah, it came out when you went to college. Yeah, so it came out around the time where I was entering university, right? And yeah. So obviously Facebook's been under fire for a long time for privacy violations. And Zuckerberg's data machine, as they call it, is being more and more endangered. So they had to do something. So they introduced a new feature on Facebook called Link History, and it sounds just as bad as you think it sounds. They rolled out a setting in Facebook's mobile app that creates a special repository of all the links you click on in their mobile app. You can opt out if you're proactive, but the setting is default on. And if anybody knows, according to the GDPR, default on is a violation. It's a privacy violation. Because you need to obtain explicit consent under the GDPR in order to activate such a function for users. So I think this is going to be probably reversed within the next couple months at latest. I hate that I can't opt out of those in-app browsers. Yes, Rugmat, that's another problem. That's another problem as well. Meta is basically calling link history a useful tool for consumers, which says your browsing activity saved in one place, right? But what it's really doing is they are basically tracking every single link that you visit, and they have that link history for a long time, right? Until you effectively would delete it. When you allow link history, we may use your information to improve your ads across Meta technologies. So now we know why they're doing it. Which none of us really doubted this to begin with, let's be honest. None of us had any doubts whatsoever about why they're doing it. They're doing it for ads. But this is, you know, yeah. This is the problem. The app keeps the toggle switched on in the pop-up, steering users towards accepting link history unless they take the time to look carefully. It's also called a dark pattern. If you've ever heard of that before, right? If you like you have a pop-up on a site, right? And the pop-up says, "Do you accept?" And then there's a button like this, which is like yes. And then there's a tiny one here that says no. And there's a tiny X in the corner, you know? That's called a dark pattern, right? That's called a dark pattern because they're trying to nudge you. They're trying to nudge you towards something that is favorable to them. And that's also not allowed, by the way. That's also under GDPR regulation. That's also not allowed. Is AI generated content bad? Hi, Limonad Chick. I don't know. Is AI generated content bad? It's a very good question, isn't it? We're going to talk about it. So link history, they promise to delete it if you turn it off within 90 days. Does anyone see a potential issue with that? Why would they wait 90 days to delete this? And for some of you who work in ad tech, who work in marketing, you may know the answer to this. Because I can tell you why they wait 90 days to delete it. So I was just checking something. The answer is that 90 days still gives them 90 days still gives them time to create marketing audiences and sell ads to you. That's the reason. It's a dark pattern because they're trying to conserve energy to help the environment. They keep the lights off. No, that's not what that means, Yost. My canned answer to AI is AI bad, then nefarious actors aren't asking that question. Obviously an oversimplification. Yeah, but it takes them 90 days to delete it, which I think is a very long time. So yeah, a bit weird. It's a bit weird. But honestly, chat, there's one news item that all of you probably should have heard about, because it's making waves. It's making waves, and when we talk about the debate about AI content, also hi Blizzard, welcome in. When we talk about AI generated content, we are talking about big player, major player in the game, OpenAI, which has, you know, DALL-E and ChatGPT, and there's been a development, chat. There's been a big development. Has anyone heard the news? The news, chat. OpenAI and Microsoft are being sued by the New York Times for infringing on copyrighted works. And this is a big deal. This is a big deal because this suit, this case, is not just, oh, in the last couple days we noticed a lot of our articles coming up, let's put in, you know, a case in court. This is, they've researched this for months. They have come up with all of the evidence they need to show that they have precedent for this. There's a PDF with over 100 examples in it. What's interesting is this is going to set a precedent whether scraping publicly available content on the internet is viable in order to create another business. Because this is what it comes down to, chat. This is what it comes down to. OpenAI, and thus Microsoft as a major investor, scraped information from across the entire internet in order to create their models. They then sell those models as products, like ChatGPT Plus and the DALL-E image creation and the APIs and all that stuff, and they earn money from that. And the problem is that the New York Times has found that not only publicly available content was scraped, but also content that's behind their paywall. So the paywall stuff is pretty clear. That's a big no-no, and they're gonna get fined for that. That's pretty clear. What the question is are you allowed to scrape the information off the internet and create a product from it and then make money? Because it would basically be like me saying, I want to build the best recipe bot on the internet. So I hand select 10 of the best recipe blogs I know, and I train my own custom model, and I build a product that basically spits out the best possible recipes, and I monetize that. Those people who created those blogs, did they create that content with the intent that it could be used by other people to also monetize in some way? And that is what is not clear yet. And that is why there is so much debate about AI generated content, because it isn't clear what the initial intent was when people put content on the internet 10 or 20 years ago. If OpenAI wins, can we scrape websites and ignore terms of service? Well, you can never ignore terms of service, and this is what's been happening now, is that more and more websites are updating their terms of service and putting in explicit code blockers as well to stop any bots from scraping in any way whatsoever. Of course, it can't be blocked 100%, but you can definitely mitigate it to some extent. In having in mind that OpenAI trying to steal data everywhere does not help me get trustworthy answers on a day-to-day basis for 25 euros a month. Yeah, you have to basically be cognizant of the fact that these models were built on content that other people provided. This wasn't built on a tailor-made, model or content. This wasn't like curated especially for that purpose. They didn't really do a lot of curation. They just sort of vacuumed up the internet and used that. Obviously, they didn't scrape everything. There's a distinct lack of and people have shown this multiple times, there's a distinct lack of range in the and breadth in the content that they scraped. Like, they didn't scrape a lot of things with difference of opinions. They tended to scrape a lot of US centric things. Like, they didn't scrape a lot of foreign content. And of course, that's the real problem, right? Is that the model effectively has a lot of bias because it scraped a lot of things with bias, right? People in Kenya did some kind of curation. Yeah, so they had safety curation being done. Sorry, this song's a bit weird. They had some safety curation being done, Marcy Popsis, that's right, for like $3 a day. But that was mainly for the purposes of actual safety and not quality in that sense. So moving on, we're going to come back to this debate in a little bit. Moving on, I would like to ask a question. It's going to get a lot of you angry. Why are people so obsessed with keyboards? I need to pause the music for this. Why are people so obsessed with keyboards? Like, I understand that it's the whole human-computer interface thing, but there is a level of obsession with keyboards that I have noticed, especially on Twitch, that whenever you say keyboards, you get the most absurd opinions of all time. People coming out of the woodwork to comment on things that you never would have thought to comment on, you know? Oh, your escape key is 2 millimeters too high for your pinky, and just like really, really weird stuff, you know? And whenever you talk about someone's keyboard, then they immediately get comments like, oh, that's not clacky enough, or oh, it's not loud enough, or it's too loud, or I don't know. There's just so many opinions about keyboards. Isn't it just like clothing that you just have a preference for what you like and that's it, you know? I mean, I just don't get it. I really don't get it. That being said, chat, I use a, by the way, if you want to know what a keyboard I use, go look at my setup. That being said, I saw this keyboard and I'm very interested. Like, I really am very, very curious about this keyboard. Responsiveness of keys does affect my enjoyment. Clacking helps too, since I have to hear it all day. Yes. Wait, so you like the clack? Okay. I've been picking out a new keyboard for a week now. Currently winning the Keychron. I don't know what you're talking about. You know you can grease the keys and put special pads on them. Wow, okay. That goes too far. Like, I know that there's a whole keyboard thing. But yeah, I saw this keyboard from a company called Work Louder, and it doesn't have a staggered QWERTY layout. It's I don't know what the name for that is. There's the other word for it, not staggered. And it's interesting. It really looks nice because it's modular.
Why?
Sorry,
Why?
ortholinear. That's the one.
Why?
Ortholinear. So
Why?
the reason why this is particularly interesting for me is because it is built for digital content creators. So it has a lot of these modular, like, it has things that you can replace and customize to be right for you. And like for like editing in DaVinci, for example, DaVinci Resolve, like moving the timeline, if I could just move this dial here, I wouldn't have to reach over to my Stream Deck, right? So yeah, I mean, it's really interesting. It's very interesting. You can basically kind of swap out the stuff, and also I think the look is pretty interesting. I mean, yeah. But I just, I don't want to anger anyone, but I think it's like it's a bit concerning when people go so overboard over what is effectively not a living thing. You know, like I can understand people obsessing about cats. You know, case in point, there's a cat here, right? I can understand people obsessing about pets and cats and animals and people obsessing about other humans and all that kind of stuff. But like to obsess about things that aren't living feels a bit weird to me, to be honest with you. So anyway, I just wanted to share that with you, that I was thinking about this. Anyway, we didn't have a Tesla article for a couple weeks now. And then I found this one, which came out a couple days ago, that apparently, I don't know if you know this, chat, but Tesla cars have something called Elon mode. Or Elon, depending how you say his name. Now the question we all have is, what is that even mean? What does it mean? What does Elon mode even do? Does anyone have any ideas of what it could be? I won't reveal it yet. What are your guesses, chat? Why? For a mobile phone, you also spend 1,000 euros. If you type on the keyboard all day long and realistically change the keyboard every 5 years, why not invest? I did not spend $1,000 on my phone, just for reference. Elon can take over your car when he doesn't like you or you talk shit about him on Twitter. It lets Elon steal your Tesla if he needs a car. Hi, CDV. You have one. You have a Tesla? No, wait. What are you talking about? Elon mode is what allowed Elon to drive without having a hand on the steering wheel. Well, it turns out that out of all the guesses, of course, CDV's guess is correct. Elon mode is a secret hands-free full self-driving feature that previously hackers managed to discover. This executive mode allows Tesla vehicles to self-drive without any driver input or monitoring. This mode was discovered by Green the Only in June 2023, who tested the mode and posted some clips on social media. Hi, Sociable Steve. Maybe some sort of convenience feature for Elon Musk. I mean, this is very convenient for him, right? Absolutely. The hack could also enable premium features for free. Previously, the same researchers at Black Hat demonstrated an infotainment AMD processor hack to enable free seat heaters. Look at that. Tesla's full self-driving capability is currently provided as an additional purchase of $12,000, but it requires active driver supervision and does not make the vehicle autonomous. The FSD has been repeatedly criticized due to phantom braking or other incorrect decisions. So, Elon mode basically gives the car full autonomy to make decisions without having the necessity that the driver has to keep their hands on the steering wheel or near them. And that is a very big concern if you can activate Elon mode through a hack, as these security researchers have proved that you can do. So maybe it shouldn't be that easy to activate something like that, or maybe this shouldn't exist in the first place. You tell me. You tell me, chat. Despite using multiple cameras and autopilot's machine learning models, accidents persist and shape FSD reporting. So yeah, the way that they did it, by the way, in case anyone is curious, they spent about 600 euros on some tools, and there were some students from the Technical University of Berlin. They induced a short 2-second voltage drop of 560 millivolts and routed the ARM64 based circuit board of Tesla's autopilot. Yeah, that's how they did it. Car with Easter eggs, exactly. That's a very good title for the short, Marcy Popsis. Thank you. That's a very good title. I'm gonna remember that. So speaking of imagery, chat, speaking of AI generated images, what's really interesting now is to see what's happening from the photography side. So we are going to talk about artists as well, but photographers also have problems, because how do you prove that a photo isn't AI generated or AI manipulated, for that matter, now that Photoshop has like generative fill in it and stuff, right? So Canon, Nikon, and Sony are actually banding together. These camera manufacturers are going to release new technology that will embed digital signatures in images that have been taken by a camera. Now, they've called them authentic. I don't know if that's the right choice of words, but it's kind of interesting that brands that are definitely competitors in this space are deciding to work together because they've recognized the threat. By putting a shoe on the subject's head for proof. In the bitmap data or in the metadata? So here's the thing. The new tech is expected to be available this year, with Sony leading the charge by promising to rolling out firmware updates for 3 of its pro-level mirrorless cameras by spring of 2024. No mention has been made as to which models are set to receive the digital signature tech. Blah, 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 blah. I wanted to find the way that they're doing it. I thought it was mentioned. All they say is this: these signatures, which will contain information like the photographer's name plus the date, time, and location of the image, can then be authenticated by a free web-based application called Verify that has been launched by a global alliance of media outlets, camera makers, and tech companies. Comfy UI has a way to embed the workflow in the AI image. Yeah, maybe it should just be a secret, right? I mean, they haven't said explicitly how they're doing it. I would assume it's not metadata, because you can delete metadata. I would assume that it is in the photo embedded. If an image is AI generated or has been used to alter a genuine one, see even alteration, Verify will flag it as having no content credentials. Now this is interesting because, chat, this also addresses a problem that we had before generative AI came along for imagery, which was photoshopped images, where people always used to talk about, oh, is it shopped or not, right? This is a way of knowing that, because effectively you're taking the original photo and you are altering it in such a way that it no longer passes the original content credential thing. So it would be flagged as having no content credentials. So you would know if an image has been photoshopped. What's interesting is, how far will that go in editing? What if you just adjust the color balance? What if you just tweak the brightness of the photo? Like, what will happen to what happens to this verification process? That I don't know. That I don't know. Canon says it will be available this year. Canon's also releasing its own application. Sorry. With AI detection. Nikon, on the other hand, plans to roll out this feature to all mirrorless cameras, blah, blah, blah. Nikon is part of the group of companies called Coalition for Content Provenance and Authenticity. I can't even say this. Can you say this for me?
Coalition for Content Provenance and Authenticity.
Oh, wow. A cross-industry organization co-founded by Adobe. That's funny. Yeah, or cropping. That's a good question. Hi, Esteter. Cropping. What happens when you crop an image? So yeah, it's very interesting. So Google has their own technology where they're doing the opposite, because Google doesn't make cameras. So Google is actually using something called SynthID to watermark AI-generated images. And Intel is also apparently doing something. Something with like blood flow. I don't know exactly. It's a bit weird. But anyway, I think that in-camera technology is definitely quite interesting. The problem is that a lot of photos get taken with phones. I mean, all of us have pretty decent cell phone cameras, and I think there's just a real problem because a lot of these photos are being taken with phones, and then it's great that the camera makers are doing this, but then what if you just don't take your photos with it, you know? Rugmat, did you put your bot on a timer? Do you have a timed drop? Are you dropping automatically, like every X minutes? Did you just figure this out? I mean, it's been very regular. It's been very regular. And I drop every 100 seconds after the last drop. Oh, that's what it is. Ah, okay. See, I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure it out because it was odd timing. So I think it's time to talk about Gen AI, chat. Going back to today's meme of the day. Yeah, the game times out 90 seconds after the last drop, that's right. Looking back at today's meme of the day, let's talk about Gen AI. So I don't know if you've heard, but one of the big things that happened in the past 10 days or so is that Midjourney has moved to a dedicated website. Midjourney was a Discord bot primarily. I think the bot still exists and you can still use the bot, but now they additionally have a dedicated website, and that is a big deal. It's a big deal because not everybody was really familiar with Discord. I mean, many of you probably don't use Discord. I myself didn't use Discord until a few years ago. I'm old and a boomer, but whatever. I think it will open up the... Garbage. I think it will open up the opportunities for Midjourney to be more widely adopted now that they are on a proper website and not just hidden away in some weird, obtuse tech gaming thing. Never understood why their only interface was Discord. Exactly. Yeah, I never really understood that. Let's talk about being boomers on IRC. Exactly. Temper Alex, hello. It's wild how long they got by with a Discord bot. Yes, it is. It really is. It's surprising, but it shows. It shows real interest in the product, which is why I think this is a big deal. I think it's a big deal. So yeah. Also, that's good, Rugmat, that you're checking that I'm still streaming before you decide to drop in the stream. Speaking of innovations, you can now also get Microsoft Copilot. I have to read this carefully because when I read the headline, I got it wrong the first time. Microsoft Copilot is now available as an app on Android. You no longer need the Bing mobile app to access Copilot on Android. Previously, on Android, you needed the mobile app Bing, which is not a native search engine on Android, obviously, to access Microsoft Copilot. But now you can access Copilot as a dedicated app on Android. Yeah, I did it. Like 5 different things are called Copilot now from Microsoft. I know, and I don't even know what it means. Hold on a second. I want to see the thing.
Garbage.
Ooh, their rating is not good. 3.7 stars. GitHub Copilot, Windows Copilot, Microsoft Copilot. What's the difference? I don't know. Ask AI anything. What kind of flower is this? Create an image of a cute, happy dog singing with a microphone. Really? Copilot, Copilot. Do you need a Microsoft account to use it? I don't know, chat. But anyway, it's very similar to ChatGPT. What's cool, which you don't maybe know, chat, is that you can use... So when you use ChatGPT, when you use OpenAI, you get DALL-E 2 for free. If you want DALL-E 3, you need to pay. You need to pay OpenAI 25 bucks a month. But with Microsoft Copilot, you get access to image generation through DALL-E 3, which is their updated model, for free. And the text model has access to GPT-4. Doesn't Bing Chat have DALL-E 3 as well? Yes, it does, exactly. So this is actually how Microsoft wants you to get it to use their product. To be honest, I actually might install this. Chat. Will you be installing this, chat? Do you have Android? There will be a new Copilot button on the keyboards. Yeah, I saw that too. There's going to be a Copilot button on keyboards, on Windows keyboards. Rogmat, you installed it already? Okay. Can you tell me if I need an account? I'm gonna install this. I've set it to install on my phone. Ah. Need a password there. Microsoft Copilot will be installed on your device. Yes, you need a Microsoft account. Okay. I will sort that out later. Okay, last article. Who of you... I shouldn't really say that, but who of you knows Amaranth? Because honestly, this is a little bit, it's a little bit interesting what she's doing here. It's just a rebrand of Edge without the search option. Yeah, that's fine for me. I don't want Edge on my phone. Login to enable dark mode. No, thank you. Amaranth is a very large content creator on Twitch and on other websites. She has launched an AI influencer. Now, not only can this thing chat to you, it can also create custom video clips. And I know exactly what all of you are thinking. So get your mind out of the gutter. Those clips could also be very wholesome. We don't know that. You know, you could also ask for a video of her congratulating you for your birthday. I mean, or saying hi to your mom. Realistically, you could ask for anything. You don't know what, you don't know what people are asking for. Don't judge like that. And I didn't make the joke, Duct Tape, but I'm glad that you did. So, she trained... I should not show this. She trained a chatbot and video creation AI on herself. This isn't just like some generic bot that has like flavor of her. This is a thing that was trained... Of course, it doesn't have like a lot of information in the article. What surprised me, and this is what concerns me the most, is the pricing. For those wanting to try out the AI companion, you may want to prepare your wallet accordingly. There are different subscription tiers, with the Friends with Benefits tier costing $99, while the Boyfriend tier is listed at $199, and that's with a 50% off deal the first month. I mean, this is very smart, but also very alarming. Like, the launch image is literally her assuming the position. I mean, it's really... You have to give her credit. It is very smart. It is very smart. But you also have to be a little bit skeptical of her whole I want enough money to raise an animal sanctuary thing, because realistically she could have started on that dream already. If that was really her dream to do that, which she has talked about numerous times in every single interview more or less in the last 5 years, I really think that she would have started already. Like if it was her dream to do something, she has enough money to start doing something towards that dream. You don't have to wait until you have 30 million. You don't have to wait until you have 300 million to do something. But yeah, it is it's very obvious that she's doing this for money, and that's fine. Like, she's monetizing it. But it's also a little bit concerning how... So at what point does she then step back completely? And then people are only interacting with a virtual model. Yeah, like full power to her, right? Full power to her. Someone was going to do it. She just happened to be one of the first ones. I don't know if she's the first, but yeah, I sometimes get ads for some similar to her app or from another adult star. Oh, interesting, Esteeter. Interesting. I don't get any... I haven't seen any of this stuff in this space, to be honest with you. I haven't seen anything. So yeah, time to take a 3-minute break, and then we are going to wrap up the last articles and debate. Debate, chat. We will debate many things. So I will see you in 3 minutes, and watch some clips, enjoy, and see you very soon. I've been a very bad girl, she said, biting her lip. I need to be punished. Very well, he said, and ran the SQL query using write join. Pure. Who even talks to their computer anyway? I never do that. You can DM me on Discord if you want. I won't say no.
I've got balls of steel.
Roof tile sandwiches.
I wasn't entirely on the ball as much as I am usually there.
Should I go get the
But, you
ball
know.
and sit on the ball instead? So that at least one of us is on the ball.
I mean, I'm sitting on a kind of ball right now, aren't I, with a stupid tail?
Yes! I did it! I built a freaking standing desk in this thing. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Yes! How cool is that? Oh my gosh, chat. That's so cool. There's only one problem. Bye! It's not a problem. All the timing on that was so good. A clip, 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 and a clap. Yeah, anyway. A clip, 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 and a clap. And then you got your Twitch clip. But yeah. Volume should be between 0 and 1. Oh, it's a volume problem. It's a volume problem.
No.
Okay. Thank you, Rugmat. Thank you very much. Just force quit the stream, install the plugin, and restart OBS within 90 seconds, and the stream will continue. The timing on that one, 4x. Oh my gosh, the timing. Did you do it while you were away? It's not enough time. It's not enough time. But anyway. 90 seconds are not enough time to force quit OBS, install a new plugin, and start the stream back up again. And I know that because my OBS crashed so many times over the last couple weeks. And I tried to get everything back in 90 seconds. And it wasn't possible. So, yeah. Welcome back, chat. I hope you had a good break. If you need an audio cue to, bring you back to the live stream, we're live! Is the audio cue for today. Maybe you needed it, maybe you didn't. I don't know. Take it if you want it. And I think we will be getting back to... This is the real stream. Yes. You are currently watching the live stream. This is the real stream. You are currently watching the live stream. I think we'll get back to articles before we go into our debate. A company called Quesma has raised 2.1 million euros to dramatically simplify the data migration process. All of you are probably wondering, what the heck is data migration? Well, data migration is about switching databases. And you may think, this can't be that complicated. Oh, it is. It is, chat. Switching databases is horrible. Horrible. I'll give you one example. If you have a system that has an ID in it, and this ID is auto-numeric, that means it will auto-incremental. So if this ID is auto-incremental, the database stores the information about where it currently got to in the incrementation. And if you switch databases, this information gets lost. So the next time you create a record, it will start at 1 again. Which of course is a problem because it can't. And so it will try 2 and then it can't. Because this column needs to be unique. It has a unique constraint on it. So it will keep trying to do all of the numbers it can't do. So that's just one problem. But yeah, data migration is very, very difficult. And apparently, these two Polish founders are veterans of the data space. Can't you tell it the next sequence ID? In theory, you could do that, Yost, but some databases are not compatible with the same type of sequence logic as the other database. Like that's too deep into database architecture for me to explain that properly. But it really depends. It really depends on the database architecture, right? So, like Josh says, data migrations are horrible. So they apparently know about this, and so they have effectively built a kind of specialized tool that is perfect for database migration. So they have incorporated in October 2023, which is very, very new. So this is very new. The first release is planned for 2024, which will provide flexibility to Elasticsearch and OpenSearch. And what's interesting is that it's going to launch as open core, which means technically we could try it out ourselves. We could technically try it out on our own. In theory. If we wanted to. We could try it out. Or all of you could try it out. So yeah, just a little piece of news there for you. A second little piece of news, if you are interested in cloud architecture versus on-premise architecture, a company called 37 Signals has abandoned the cloud entirely. and wrote a very, very succinct article about it, about how they dropped basically 90% of their costs. They plan to save over $7 million. DHH. For once, I have no idea what you're talking about, Steffi. Oh, David Hanna. Yeah. Oh, right. Yes. Okay. But basically, yeah, it's a very big web software company, and they've moved entirely off the cloud because they spent $3.2 million on cloud services in 2022, and they said, "Oh, this is too much money." But yeah, it's a very interesting article going into what cloud costs are and what you basically give up for that. So that's another thing. And the last piece of little tech news for you, for those of you on Apple Silicon Macs, you can now run Fedora Linux. And I am not a Linux person, but apparently until now, it wasn't possible to run Fedora Linux on M1 or M2 chips. And apparently now it is possible to run Fedora Linux on most Apple Silicon Mac computers, including all M1, M2 MacBook Pros, MacBook Air, Mac Mini, Mac Studio, or iMacs. So that's pretty interesting for those of you who are interested in running Linux. I don't know how many of those there are here. Are you one? Are you one of them? Database migrations are a healthy percentage of my team's workload, and there are some we simply can't get involved in because of the time commitment, specifically migrations between different RD BMS platforms. Use Arch. Okay, someone is going to have to explain to me why you have different versions of Linux. Like different flavors, like Kali Linux and Arch Linux, and what the different flavors actually mean. Because I don't really understand that. I've never taken the time to really research that. So, is this about running in dual boot? No. This is installing over the installation, Josh. This is no half-baked thing. If you install Fedora Linux on an Apple Silicon Mac, it will by default format and take over the entire existing macOS installation. It becomes a full-fledged Linux machine. So not dual boot.
Why?
Why different versions of Linux? How much longer do you plan on keeping the stream up? Oh no, is it that complicated? Is it really? Okay, someone give me, please, the Reader's Digest version of why there are so many different variants of Linux. Really. I really want to know. What's the value? What is the real value in having 17 gazillion different versions of an operating system and not knowing if your version is compatible with all of the software that you want to use? Because that's all I ever read about is people going, hey, this software works great on Mac and Windows, but on my Linux version XYZ 41296-7Z, it doesn't. That's all I ever read about. Oh, that's a good idea. Ask Jay Walterbot. That's a great idea. The diversity of Linux kernels can be attributed to the open source nature of the operating system, which allows developers to customize and enhance the kernel to suit specific hardware applications and performance objectives. This flexibility fosters innovation and the tailoring of solutions for a variety of computing needs. The multiplicity of Linux kernels reflects the dynamic and collaborative nature of open source development, offering a rich tapestry of options. Oh my god, so wordy! AI is so wordy, chat. So wordy. Okay. So basically, because it's open source and anyone can fork it, lots of people fork it. That's the explanation. Lots of people, lots of preferences, and the ability to build their own. Yeah, okay. 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 Alright, chat. How many of you care about data quality? Does anybody here even care about data quality? Because the article that I have for you, coming out of the biggest e-commerce store in Switzerland, is about data quality. And I think it's really, really innovative and very, very surprising to hear about this. So I hope you're ready. Are you strapped in to read the most crazy piece of news about e-commerce that you have heard of in the last, I would say, 6 months? At least. I think chat fell asleep. Yost is seated. I think everybody cares about data quality, but like security, organizations only care when it's a problem. Well, it's a problem for all of us.
So angry. Gonna aggressively turn.
Oh my gosh, Rugmat, what are you doing?
This is the real stream.
What's happening?
You are currently
Jay Walter, what are you
watching
doing?
The live stream.
What's happening? Why are there so many, why are there so
I
many
didn't mute.
clips?
Sorry.
Why are there so many clips playing? This is one of the most innovative things I have read in e-commerce in a very long time. That Digitec Galaxus, which is the biggest e-commerce store here in Switzerland, is allowing customers to edit product data. And when I say, do you care about data quality? When you are online shopping and you're looking for something, when you're online shopping and you're looking for something and you can't find the right article, that isn't necessarily a search problem, it's a product data problem, because manufacturers also structure their product data in different ways. So this is a really, really smart idea. Just imagine Amazon doing this. Imagine the chaos of Amazon creating a wiki for editing product data. Like, wild. Rugmat, okay. Linux has many versions because it's like a big toolbox and different people want different tools. Imagine if you could build your own car from scratch. Well, you can. Well, okay, I know what you mean. That's what people do with Linux. Some versions are designed to be super easy for beginners, while others are like a playground for tech enthusiasts who want more control. There are also versions made specifically for things like keeping computers safe from hackers or turning old computers into something useful again. It's all about giving people choices and letting them create an OS that suits their needs and preferences. There are also versions made specifically for things like keeping... Oh yeah, you said that. Because as long as you don't compile your own kernel, then you are not a proper Linux guy. The thing with data security is that you never know how much money you're going to put into it. This story screams of Bodie McBoatface all over again. This is what you get when you let users do things. See also Wikipedia. The humans whose data I use all the time do this. So how does this going to work? Customers can now update incorrect or missing product data themselves. Obviously, 6.3 million products is going to be stuff that isn't correct, right? So what they decided to do is this. The wiki system is based on the principle that voluntary visitors to a website will maintain its content. Wikipedia is probably the best known website based on this structure, blah blah blah. From now on, Digitec Galaxus users who've logged in and have reached at least level 2 can also enter product data themselves, just like Wikipedia. The two development teams, Isotopes and Heisenberg, which is their internal namings obviously, have joined forces for this project as the Heisenpopes team. Both teams developed and intensively tested this unique feature over the past few months. Just click on the edit specifications to access the editor and suggest changes. Users who have made the correction see their suggested changes immediately. This is psychologically motivating and really beneficial. In a product comparison, properties entered are immediately visible and applicable to everyone. This means that all visitors immediately benefit from suggestions marked with a note. The information disappears as soon as we've checked the request and found it to be correct. There's an exception. A check is always carried out before the change is displayed to everyone for like a quality of proposal thing. Interesting. Our ambition is to provide high-quality product data. One of the many measures we're implementing is utilizing extensive expertise in the community, allowing them to contribute. What's your opinion on this poll? If you start a message with dot in Twitch chat, it doesn't appear in your own chat window. Oh, because dot is an alias for slash? Is that possible?
Why?
That's why wiki pages never contain errors. Product data maintenance. What do you think of the new feature? What do you mean I don't work for you? I'm just here to shop and read reports. Cool thing. I like to contribute by improving product data when I notice something. No idea. I'm just interested in what others have clicked on. I actually think it's pretty cool. I think it's a cool feature. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a finite raid! Finite! Singularity! Finite! It is so good that you're here. Why are you coming in saying right join? Oh no. Did you tell them?
It all works. Well, let's try moving an X and a Y. Yep.
Oh no.
The whole thing moves as it's supposed to on the canvas. We can move the center left, right here. We did it. We did it, chat. We have got hexagons are the best of guns.
Hexagons, best of guns.
We do not have corner radius yet. I have to think about how corner radius is going to work.
I said so. I did say earlier today that hexagons are bestagons. People can attest to that. In chat, tell Finite that I said that, please. Tell Finite that I said hexagon bestagon. Okay? Finite, thank you so much for the raid. Finite is part of the Claw stream team. I'm also a member of the Claw stream team. My name is Maddie, and if you don't know who I am, I'm a data person. Finite is now the OBS plugins person, and I am the data person. I do tons of data related stuff on stream. I also build like little data products and little products for streamers and things like that. And Fridays we run a thing called the Data Cafe, where we cover news and updates and things that are happening in the data and tech space. I think we might have brought Exceldro with us, so be careful what you call me. Yes, that's true. That's true. But there can be multiple OBS plugin people, you know? I'm just saying within the Claw team is what I was saying. To be very clear. Sorry. To be within the Claw team. You're the plugins person, you know. White Panther is like the stream team leader, you know. I'm the data person. Like, we all have our distinct profiles within the team, yeah. But yeah, it's great to see all of you here. You take your moniker and you like it. That's right, Codex. And thank you, Captain Morgan, for the follow. I appreciate that as well. There's enough room here at the top. Are you breathing okay there, Exceldro? I actually met Exceldro in person at TwitchCon last year in Paris. It was a pleasure talking with Exceldro. I learned a very interesting fact about Exceldro, which I can't tell you, it's a secret. But I did learn something very surprising about Exceldro that I never would have guessed in a million years. It was super interesting. Bridge to command data, what's the status on the impulse propulsion system? Well, fairly stable, I think. Fairly stable. Exceldro isn't his real name. Shh, Tyrone, shh, no, shh. Don't say things like that. You can't be spoiling it for everyone, you know? But it's great to see all of you here. Props Master, Andy, who else is in here? Tyrone, Cypher Enigma, hello Cypher. Pixit42, hello. Joystick Nick, hi, hello. I've heard very good things about you, Joystick Nick. Duke, hello, good to see you. Welcome to chat. Codex, welcome to you as well. Exceldro's here, which is lovely. Hello, Exceldro. He has a brother called Medium Dro. No. His brother would be Sheetsdro, right? Because it's Excel and Google Sheets, right? Am I right? Is that right?
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
It's true. So we've just been talking about something really interesting, chat, which is a major Swiss e-commerce platform.
Reason for insisting on
Thank you
Intel
for the memes.
inside.
Big Brother called Accestro. Oh my word, Accestro.
And Secretary Cardona and
Accestro.
Mayor Bowser and Chancellor Fairby.
Oh no,
Thank you
Rugman,
for
what have you
us
done?
as well.
Have you started the meme
And for
train?
families across the country.
Have you started the meme train? No, I hope not. Is that just a few of them? Okay, we're safe. We're safe, chat. We're safe. So yeah, this very big e-commerce company in Switzerland, Digitec Galaxus, they're basically the biggest. They have now implemented a feature.
I'll just read the chat. Read the chat and wrap it up. Or just read the chat and wrap it up.
My chat doesn't let me do anything, okay? This is normal. My chat doesn't let me get to anything. This is normal.
Wow.
This is normal. This is normal, chat. Just so you're aware. And yes, that's me jumping off the roof. Duke! Do you also use the German name for Psyduck? I also prefer Anton. But anyway, yeah, they're allowing customers to edit product data, which is kind of genius. I mean, it's very smart. I'm very surprised that 26% of the people who voted in this poll, I don't know how many people voted in the poll, but 26% said, "What do you mean I don't work for you?" So, you know. Yeah, but imagine Amazon would do this codex. Wouldn't that be wild? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Ones and zeros never lie.
That would be nuts. Like Amazon giving control to people feels, I don't know. But yeah, in general, 60% of the people think this is a really cool feature, and I think it's true because, well, most of the time product data is not 100% accurate, and I think fixing that makes this site better for everyone, which is really cool. I like that. Thank you for the follow, Duke. You're German. Wonderful. Dann willkommen. I don't speak German on stream very often. It happens. Because I am based in Switzerland. I know Finite, by the way, if you need to get going and do your post-stream stuff, then please do that. I actually live in Zurich, in Switzerland, so I do speak German. Swiss German as well. But I stream in English. I'm originally Canadian, actually. So I have a Twitch article for you as part of the Twitch highlight section of today. But when he does, it's hilarious. No, we're not going to talk about that. I have a Twitch article for you today, chat, but I need to preface it. It's a little bit disturbing. In the sense that the article itself doesn't show anything disturbing, but it's a little bit of a disturbing title. So I just wanted you to know that. Because I mean, this may be something that you were not aware of about Twitch, and I'm not being obtuse or anything like that. Switzerland right joined onto Germany. How dare you, Cypher? How dare you? How dare you? No, I just want to say, like, it's maybe something that you may not know about Twitch. Maybe within the tech space we are kind of aware of this, but I think within Twitch in general it's maybe not so well known. But Twitch has a bit of a child predatory problem since a long time. And basically the Twitch Clips feature is being very heavily used by predators to record and share examples of child abuse. And this article actually came out today from Bloomberg. about underage Twitch users effectively being, being clipped, doing things that they shouldn't be doing. And I'm not going to read this article in stream because it is really a little bit upsetting, and I don't want to give that tone to the stream. But as usual, all of these links will be in my Patreon stream recap, which you can read 100% for free on my Patreon page. So if you want to go back and look at any of the previous episodes of the Data Cafe and you want to check out all the links to the articles and stuff of everything that we covered, everything will be in there for you. But I just wanted to highlight this. And this is something that has been plaguing Twitch for quite some time. Yeah, it's been a problem for several years, and they know about it, but they have not found a real solution yet to it, right? Because basically the easier you make it to sign up to a platform, which Twitch is very easy to sign up to and start streaming, then you will get a lot of people using the platform who are underage or don't really understand what they're doing, right? So yeah, that being said, for those of you who did miss it, we start the stream every day with a meme of the day. And of course, in light of today's debate about AI-generated content, I thought it no more suitable than to have an AI-generated meme. And you can get this for yourself with !MOTD if you want to share this with somebody else. I didn't create this one, but it is... yeah, it's a little bit concerning. Just ban underage people from streaming. Yeah, well, they try, right, Duke? But that's the thing, is like identifying who is actually underage is a lot more difficult than it sounds. You can't just have a form that says, are you 13, yes or no, and make people click it, because people lie. As if you've ever watched House MD, then you know. People lie a lot. So, the last section of the stream on the Data Cafe is always devoted to random pick. There's always 3 articles at the end. There's the Swiss news item, the Twitch news item, and then the random pick. And today's random pick is a website. New clown who dis? Today's random pick is a website. A website called Spot Guesser. So, does anybody know this website? Because I was introduced to this website by a friend, and this is actually kind of wild. Spot Guesser is GeoGuessr for games. So basically, you can click something like Valorant, and you have to pick out on this map where this is. Like, this is so wild. This is so wild. And what's really cool, chat, what's really cool about this, chat, is I had an idea. And I want to run this by you, because I had an idea for a game. Oh, Asmund played this. Yeah. So I had an idea for a game, and I want to run the idea by you, chat, because I think there could be a really cool game that I want to develop. An actual game, a real game, for the Claw. And I think it would be a really, really fun game to have. Kind of like a daily, like this. And basically it would be, instead of picking an image from a game. So if we imagine, instead of picking an image, well, why can't I draw here? So instead of picking this from a game map, imagine you were shown a thumbnail from a stream, from any of the streams of the Claw. Imagine you were shown a thumbnail at random from someone, okay? Okay, someone's streaming, obviously, with chat or something, right? And you had to guess from which stream this was from. From a selection of, let's say, 9 different streams. You would have to guess which stream this was from. Based on basically like VODs. What do you think of that idea? I'm prepared for your roasting, chat. Okay. No one thinks anything? It's quiet. No one's saying anything. You're all typing furiously because you're angry. You're all incredibly angry. Let's code it. Hello, Artificial Duke. We're typing. Okay? Wait, Artificial Duke, is that your bot? Am I allowed to ask that? Is that your bot? Hi, Ian. Welcome in. It's good to see you again. Limited replayability. Yes. Unless you're grabbing stills every 5 minutes, right? This is the thing. We would have to index a lot of stills. But it has somewhat limited replayability, yes. That was my bot. Just manually drop that drop with the bot. It's really crazy. There's so many bots in here. I have so many bots in my chat. There's so many bots in my chat. Look, let's see everyone who's a bot. Who's a bot? So you need to watch the VODs while playing? No, you wouldn't need to watch them. Hello, Marble. If you're a bot in chat, type 1. If you're a bot in chat, type 1. Look at all these bots in here. Who's a bot in here? Who's a bot? Baby Corn, are you a bot? Are you a bot, Baby Corn? Are you a bot? Jay Walter's bot is a bot. You're all bots. You're all saying 1. How dare you? You're all bots. Get out of my chats. Get out of my chats. You're all bots. Well, anyway, no, like the idea would be that you basically, so there's another game like this called Force and Horse. I don't know if you know this. It's called Forcel. Only true fans will probably know the streams pretty hard. Not all have the time to watch so many streams. Yeah, I think it would be very difficult. Yes. So Forcel is from Forsen's community. Forsen is a fairly large streamer. Every day you get a frame.
Reason for insisting on
Jake the Walterbot, what are you doing?
inside.
Every day you get a frame from Forsen's VOD. Your task is to guess the date of the stream. To make a guess, enter a date in the input field and click submit. And basically you can get how close are you to the time of the stream. So I think that's pretty interesting. But yeah, Forsen is like obviously super OG huge streamer, right? But yeah, I think it's kind of funny. I had the similar idea. So Spot Guesser is Spot in video game, and I was thinking of like Spot Guesser. Yeah, I think if you code it, if I would code it, props, then there's potential that a bigger streamer could then use it as like a service. Yeah, I think that's possible. I just wouldn't know. I wouldn't know the first honestly, I wouldn't know the first way of doing it. But my main reason for doing it is actually not for the game. So my main reason for doing it is I want to have, at some point, I don't know if it's possible, but I want to have a thing that alerts me when Twitch is going to take a new thumbnail. Because Twitch's thumbnail system, when you go to Twitch, right? When you go to Twitch's platform and you look at the category, basically the thumbnails that you see here, these are just snapshots, right? These are just snapshots. So I would love if there's a way to time it. Because imagine getting like a 10-second countdown, you know, like boo, boo, and then you pose, right? You could even have it auto switch scenes or something to you, right? You could have it switch, and then you could do like crazy stuff. You could go like green and go, and then like you could do really cool stuff, right? It is predictable because Jay Walter, Twitch takes it every 5 minutes. They take the thumbnail every 5 minutes. So yeah. Personally, I like this game called Framed. WTF. Use the image provided to guess the name of the movie. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know Framed. Yeah. Yeah. So that sounds really interesting. Yeah. So I think there is potential in trying to figure out, can we grab frames from a running stream easily? Could you put a clock in the corner and then parse that corner from video? I think there's a lot of ways to do it, Yoast. I think there's a lot of ways to do it. If you put like a timer in the corner, you could see how off you are. But I think you could just over the course of a stream, keep hitting Twitch every 2 seconds and basically keep requesting the thumbnail and then basically figure out the cadence that way. I don't think that you need to do something really advanced with like clocks and stuff. So Twitch's API returns a thumbnail. I've looked into it a little bit, props, but basically Twitch's API returns a thumbnail to you. It doesn't, I mean, it tells you when the thumbnail's from, but yeah, it doesn't tell you what the cadence is. So that could be something, and of course, as a devout user of Tau, Finite Singularities product, I don't know if any of you are aware, but Finite also built an amazing piece of software called Tau that unifies all of the Twitch APIs into one endpoint for you. So obviously, because we have Tau available to us, we could do some pretty cool stuff. There's most likely a delay between thumbnail taken and it being returned from API. This is possible, Jay Walter. This is possible. I think it tells you. Should we take a look? We can take a look quickly. I don't think we need the timer. Get streams. Gets a list of all streams. Blah, blah, blah. Here it is. Thumbnail URL. That's what you get. So you get a thumbnail URL. No, you can't. No. So props, you don't listen to the stream. You have to basically make GET requests to Helix, to the stream's endpoint. You would have to keep making requests every 2 minutes, or every 2 seconds, for example. And as soon as you get a thumbnail for the stream, you would have to, in theory, you could manually scrub your video to look. There's an age header on the image. There you go. Rugmat's got it. There you go. I was going to say you could compare to your video and do like a frame by frame analysis. But basically, Twitch takes a thumbnail every 5 minutes in general. But yeah, as Rugmat says, there's an age header on the image that's returned. So with the age header, you'll be able to know when it was taken. So in theory, you can time it. Next thumbnail in about 200 seconds. Okay. 200 seconds. Accounting for chat delay and stuff, right? This is the thing. Accounting for chat delay. 200 seconds. That's like 3.5 minutes. Should we see if we can get it right? Should we see if we can get the timing right? See if we can get the timing right, chat. It would be kind of awesome. It would be kind of funny if we could get the timing right. What should we do for the thumbnail, chat? What should we do for the thumbnail? Any ideas? Clowns. No. No clowns. No clowns. Arksum, hi. Welcome in. From taking the thumbnail to distribution. It's the /streams API. And for your game idea, you would show a thumbnail from a stream and we have to guess the streamer. No, I think that would be too easy, Tyrone. I think that would be too easy because there's like 20-something people in the claw. So you would recognize me in a thumbnail instantly. I mean, that would be too easy. But like, I think it could be... I think it could be like... One second. Just gotta do something, chat. One second. Yeah, so the idea, Tyrone, would be to show a frame. To show a frame from a VOD, and you would have to guess either which VOD that was from a pick list. That might be too easy though, or guess the date of when it was. Okay, let's see. Did it update? No, not yet. But basically it would be, I mean, it's a basic mechanic. You request it every 2 seconds. You check if the URL has changed. As soon as the URL has changed, you log that time as the time changed, and you keep doing that, and you keep polling the API over and over and over. I mean, maybe it doesn't need to be every 2 seconds, but every 5 seconds, whatever. And then, as soon as you have it, as soon as you have the... Oh, I misspelled thumbnail. Thumbnail. As soon as you have the next image, you log the next image again. Haha! That was just taken. I'm not getting it yet though, which is weird. I'm not getting the new one. How come I'm not getting the new one? There's probably some kind of caching as well. Yeah, there's probably some kind of caching as well. Very disappointing. But in general, I think it would be a cool idea to like... I think it would be interesting to have some kind of mechanic there. So anyway, those are the kinds of things I think about, chat. Those are the kinds of things that I think about. I don't know if you think about those kinds of things, but I think about those kinds of things. Yeah. So chat, this part of the stream, so we were discussing earlier today about topics around AI generated content, and I thought it would be a good idea to have a kind of open debate about AI generated content, because there's a lot of information out there. There's a lot of conflicting information as well, And I think it's probably good to also clarify a couple things around that, because not everybody is maybe fully aware of how it works, you know. So the thumbnail, not sure how this is cached. Thumbnail is probably not the same for everyone. It probably generates a thumbnail upon the first request for 5 minutes and then caches after that. Your timing was off. Twitch just took a new thumbnail. Oh no. Bing makes pretty weird and funky images if you add 100-foot long tongue to the prompts. Really, Duke? Oh, that's so strange. That's very odd. I wouldn't know why that could be. No, basically, like what I would like to mention, the thumbnail I get on Twitch is several minutes old when they had the meme of the day on screen. Yeah, I don't know how Twitch does it. It's something that maybe we could figure out. Yeah. So I don't know if a lot of you know this, but I actually teach AI at university as a guest speaker. But it forced me, at some point, to kind of look deeper into a lot of these different technologies, because as part of the program, I teach bachelor students, and as part of the program, I teach them basically applications of AI. So we talk about real world use cases for different types of AI. And Arksum, thank you very much for the follow. And basically, one of the things that a lot of students think about, we talk about something called 7 patterns of AI. So if you take the entire space of AI, which is effectively machine learning, you can actually divide it into different segments, and you can actually get 7 kind of different types of patterns. So for example, you can have, there's a lot of like audio, there's video, there's text, semantic understanding. You can get all of these different patterns. There's imaging, etc., etc. And effectively, when you talk about these different 7 patterns, a lot of, so yeah, sentiment analysis, for example, Arksum, is a form of text. It's a form of text analysis, right? And what students mistake about this is they look at something like ChatGPT and then they go, oh, ChatGPT is all of these things. You know, oh, ChatGPT can do all of those things. ChatGPT can generate an image for me now. ChatGPT can generate text for me now. ChatGPT can do caption my audio. So it fits all of the patterns, right? And that's not true. That's not right. So I want to also explain a little bit in the background, right? When you have what's called a large language model, it is tuned or trained on a base data set. That base data set contains something. Let's call them materials. And what that base training does is it creates links between these items and words. Okay? So these links are created. I have to probably change the, 1 second. So it creates links between these words and the elements within the model. And these are stored in what they call vectors. Vectors are basically about proximity of things to each other. If you think about it as like a kind of node type principle, all of these things have proximity to each other. And effectively, when you ask an LLM to then do something, what it's doing is it's making a prediction. It's making a prediction for your input. How likely is the next thing going to be one of those next nodes? As far as I know, GPT works mostly with text, and it was adapted so it takes the text output and feeds other models so it can take an image as a second output. Yeah, that's not very far. That's not very far from the full explanation, Arksum, exactly. So all you're doing when you prompt, all you're doing is you're getting the engine, whatever it is, to guess what we call next best fit, or next best word, next best image, next best pixel, etc. All of these generative models are basically just guessing with a prediction. With a prediction, they are just guessing what is the next best fit for the given prompt that you gave, right? Now, a lot of the debate that people have around AI generated content today has nothing to do with this underlying technology. Nobody cares about this. Nobody cares about how a model works. Nobody cares about how ChatGPT actually works in the background. What they care about is the model needed to be trained on something. And this is the big debate. What was it trained on? That is the subject of the great debate. Because these materials here, they belong to someone else for the most part. They are not copyright free. They are copyright. And this is the problem in the world that we live in now, is that these models are being trained on material that is fundamentally copyright. So you're not allowed to monetize it without permission. But that's exactly what they're doing. They're charging for access to their model, which means that they're effectively monetizing it. And that is basically the subject of the debate. Now, one could argue, and I'd be interested to hear your opinion on this one, Chad. One could argue that if a company like Shutterstock comes up with this formula, which they have, if Shutterstock says, hey, you know what? We're only going to train on our own images. So Shutterstock says, we are not going to touch all of the images on the internet. We're only going to touch the ones that we have access to on our site. And then we are going to make a model, okay? And we are going to provide that model to people, right? As a generative model, whatever. And we'll charge money for it, but we will monetize creators who have submitted training material for that model. What do you all think about this particular mechanic? What do you think of a site like Shutterstock monetizing, or effectively, let's say, giving back some of the revenue that it earns to the original, let's call them photographers, or I don't know if that's the correct term in this case, but the submitters, at least, of the work on Shutterstock's site that was not generated with AI. What's your opinion on that, Chad? What do you think? Because I have a very clear opinion on this, as Steffi said earlier. Hot takes incoming. What about social media? Do all posts there have copyright of some sort? Who is responsible in case someone shares your work in social media? Models contain so much data, any amount of money for one individual will be minuscule. That's two very good points already. Absolutely. So, one issue, Arksum, that you've raised is, okay, Shutterstock has said they're only training on their proprietary data set. So they've basically ignored anything outside of their realm. But of course, there are many companies like Facebook. Facebook, right? Facebook trained an image model on images on Facebook and also Instagram. They also did that, but they also trained it on public images, meaning on the internet as a whole. They trained their image model on publicly available images. Now the question is, what is copyright? Is something that's public fundamentally copyright? What is the permitted use? You know? Sorry, this song's a bit distracting. What about media seized as part of a criminal investigation? Would it be okay for law enforcement to use that for training?
We're going outside!
What an interesting question, J. Walter. Mega Prometheus, hi. Mage Prometheus. I misread your name. My brain is trained on copyright material. Do I need to pay a fee to use it? No. Eventually, LLMs will be outside copyright. So, I like this argument, Mage. I like that argument. I like that argument because we're talking about the classic example that art people come up with today is if I have an image of an apple. Okay, this is not a very good apple, but I have an image of an apple. And if I ask somebody to replicate this image of an apple, they could spend a significant amount of time, anywhere from 4 hours to 10 years, replicating this image. And they would create one version of it. One. Right? And so this replica has its own set of copyright on it, right? The problem is people are okay with this. People say, this is fine. Now, you introduce a situation where you get an LLM, a large language model, to generate somewhere like 100 of these images in the space of 5 minutes. Thank you, Propsmaster, for hanging out with us. Catch you soon, hopefully. Seeing as you've dropped your follow, right? It means you gotta come back. So the issue is not fundamentally, is it okay to create replica content of something else? Paint an apple in the style of Picasso, right? That can be a prompt to a person or to a machine. But the real problem is not the replica itself, but the real problem, my friends, is this. The real problem is speed. This is the real issue. And this is what people are not talking about, but this is exactly the problem. And Mage, you talking about your brain being trained on copyright material is also about speed. Humans have a limitation. We have a physical limitation that we cannot learn something very quickly. I am very bad at programming. I've been trying to program for many years now. I'm still bad at programming. But a system can learn to program way, way faster than me. Does that mean the system is inherently bad or good? CDV says that traditional copyright and IP law determine that satire or transformative works are protected, but they don't do enough to protect against the level of appropriation occurring in creation of LLMs. So LLMs are better humans. Well, I don't think they're subject to emotion, for a start. If that makes you a better human, I don't know. But effectively, what CDV says is right, is that what we consider today to be copyright implies that something is transformed enough that when I make it something else, it's okay to monetize it because it's transformative, or it's a derivative work, or it's satirical in nature. Basically like adding some kind of value. Let's be honest, this is entirely the premise behind streamers that look like this. Can anyone guess? Can anyone guess what type of streamer this is? That's right. React, just like the framework. React streams are built on the premise that this is transformative content and therefore not subject to copyright law. But let's be honest, chat. Is this transformative? What do you think, chat? One in chat if you believe that React content is transformative in nature. Do you believe that? Do you really believe it, chat? I won't judge, honestly. I won't judge. But do you really believe that watching someone else's video, do you really believe that you watching someone else's video and pausing occasionally to talk about it, or to comment on something or laugh, is transformative? I wouldn't argue React streams if it's transformative, but I believe it can be analytical. Okay. In infinite time, both AI and humans can produce infinite art. Granted, different levels of infinite. Isn't the definition of infinite purely infinite? to be very pedantic. Miss Streamer in the middle and the game in the bottom right. Lady Joy, hello Lady Joy. Isn't AI generated content just a tool? Of course there is the underlying issue of how these models are trained. But generally speaking, AI is a tool and tools need to be used for the right type of work. Joystick says a Brazilian, no freaking way. Karayon says it depends. Hi Kara, by the way. Jay Walter says it's lazy at best, but that's the fault of the current fair use rules. Depends on the subject matter expertise. It's kind of like saying a video of someone discussing the content of a book isn't transformative. See, these are all very good points, Chuck. These are all very good points. You're right. Mathematically, there are higher orders of infinite. Yes, exactly. So, what it comes down to, chat, is as Lady Joy has said, right? Isn't AI generated content just a tool? And let me give you an example. Did you know that around 30 to 40 years ago, something came along that put a ton of people out of work? Do you know what it is, chat? The car. The car put hundreds, if not thousands of people out of work. Can you still hear me, Chad? Can you still hear me? The car put a ton of people out of work. You can't hear me anymore, can you, Chad? This is pointless. You can't even hear me. Jay Walter, you may Hello? Hello? Can you still hear me, chat? Hello? Hello? I'll save you your points, chat. I'll save you your points. If you do dehance me, I get quieter. But chat, it's true. Not so long ago, the car came along, and the invention of the car put horse-drawn carriages out of business. Is the car to blame? Did people get angry at the car? You know? Did people get angry at a car? No. Why? Because it's a technological innovation. Innovation means that you need to break up something that existingly worked in a certain way. That is like the definition of it. Sure, I'll put the silly hat on, Duke. No problem. This is the silly hat. I believe that salami production has picked up short term. So people didn't get angry at the car for coming along and taking away horse-drawn carriages' jobs. People didn't get angry at a laptop, right? The invention of the laptop, I'm sorry, chat, to tell you, but laptops, okay? Laptops, look what it did for the music industry. Look what laptops did to the music industry. It did so many different things for the music industry. You're not here seeing people complain about the laptop, are you? Oh, the laptop destroyed the music industry. That's not what's happening, chat. Right? That isn't the case. Is it? That's a pretty good one. So, the advent of AI, okay, which by the way, is nothing new. We've had machine learning for a very long time, okay? We've had machine learning for a very long time. We just haven't had machine learning at scale available to the public in the form of websites, okay? We just haven't had that. That's the difference. But are people going to get angry at AI because it is a technological innovation? How can you get angry at a technology? It's like being angry at JavaScript or being angry at SQL. You can't be angry at a technology. You can't. It's emotionless. What you can be angry about is how technology gets used, okay? So if I have a technology and I decide to use it for bad, we can be angry at that. We can be angry about the advent of AI being used to create deepfake pornography. Absolutely. You can be angry about that because that is a terrible use case. It's a violation of privacy. There's a whole lot of anger behind that, right? But there's a whole lot of good that can come from technology use like AI. And generative AI has the potential to do a lot of good as well, but people love to just talk about the bad. Those arguments aren't analogous to the concerns of AI. Those innovations were transformative, not subtractive. AI is likely to take away from the process.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
Why, CDV, why do you think that AI is going to take away from the process? Or is likely to? Why do you say that? And that's okay to say that, by the way. Screenshot of a Twitch streamer in the software and development category watching and reacting to an educational video on AI. Is that meant to be me? Is that meant to be me? That's a very good Shure SM7B, by the way. Fascinating. Is that what they think streamers look like? What else did I miss? I don't think I missed anything else. Imagine being angry at SQL. That's the kind of left joint energy that we don't bring around here. Story from last month. A friend taught the lady at the city office that you can use a pattern to sum cells in Excel. She got mad at him for not having anything to do for days. Yeah. So you can be angry. You can be angry at the fact that she was taught something that gave her days worth of time back. Of course you can be angry about that. But you have to also question the underlying motive. Weren't they just trying to help her? Right? Weren't they just trying to help her do her job? And by doing her job more quickly, she maybe has more time to focus on things that are more important to her. I don't know, right? So I think you can argue that technology can both take away and so I guess this is what you were getting at, CTV, is like you can have technology that is both additive and subtractive. Yes, I agree. You can have technology that is both additive and subtractive, but it depends on the use of the technology. You can't fundamentally just stick something in a box and say SQL is bad or SQL is good. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that. I think AI can be used for good, as you mentioned, but AI's capacity to take a request and complete it with some confidence will likely be more interesting to companies than something assistive. People are seen as a resource, but as technology and AI improve, they'll be seen as more of a cost center. I think I see your point. Sadra, hey Maddie, I got a question about LLMs. We're about to take a short ad break. 3 minutes. I also need to get something to drink. Stay with us, chat. We will be back to debate more about this because there's been great comments so far. I like that we can have this debate format. I think that's pretty cool. But I'll be back just 3 minutes. You won't miss anything, I promise. Okay? Bye-bye. Then before you know it, we're doing something like this, right? It's like, oh no, he is doing math. He divides by 0. Boom, the stream ends. That's, you know. I will say that.
But how dare you steal my stream title? Please clip that and send it to him so he can play it on his stream.
I didn't no, I didn't steal your stream title, Panther. How dare you? How dare you? I didn't steal White Panther's stream title. I was first. Dark theme? Or
I'll just read the chat. Read the chat.
Custom.
And wrap
For example,
it up,
false
just read the chat and wrap
is
it
like
up. I'm
light
a
gray.
Red Panther.
And then this is red. Like that. That way, whenever they change, it's really obvious. So if I do hot chocolate without whipped cream, you see? I can see the values really clearly. So yeah, that's like this dynamic.
I'll do you one better, Yost. Hey everyone, Matty Two Shoes here. I owe you all an apology. Recently, it came to my attention that I've been using right joins in my data streams without being upfront about it. I want to be transparent and admit my mistake to you as my audience. Moving forward, I'm committed to ensuring the integrity of our streams and being more open about my methods. Thank you for your understanding and continued support.
Garbage.
That's not good. I wonder if there's like any indication what it was. Oh, hello. Well, that'll haunt your dreams for a while, chat. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. Enjoy. I don't technically need. Did you enhance it than 91. The use of algorithms and statistical models to enable computer systems to improve their performance. Looked like 91 to you. You must have had your head the wrong way around, Finite.
Oh, are you throwing money on my stream?
Why? 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 Why?
Why did the ad timer reset? Oh, did you DDoS my stream again? I wasn't here. I went to the bathroom. Why did the ad timer reset? It should have just reset. Oh, he did, didn't he? Good job, Rugmat. Good job. You disconnected. Ooh! That's not a good sign. Welcome back, everybody. It showed like ads were going to go a second time. Twitch probably being buggy, you know? Because I snoozed the ads 3 times. So that I gave us 15 minutes more earlier. Hi, Dust. I saw what you did, Yost. So, basically, what we were debating about, and CDV is right, you know, you've seen evidence of AI being used really well, like Brain Story, but it's hard to find more of these examples. Do you know also why that is, though? That has to do with the problem. Thank you for changing my camera. That has also to do with the problem that people love to talk about... Sorry. People love to talk about bad things. Bad things get 10x the viewership that good things do. It's just the nature of how humans are, you know? I know people also talk about Big D, it's true. But what I was saying is that it is a little bit concerning, right? Because you hear all these stories about bad uses of AI being trained on copyright material, AI generating fake stuff for lawyers, all kinds of bad examples, right? But this doesn't actually have anything to do with the underlying technology. This doesn't have anything to do with the underlying technology, right? You could have the same debate, and I'm gonna go there, chat. You could have the same debate about weapons. Now, we're not gonna have that debate here for reasons, but you could have that same debate about a weapon, right? A weapon doesn't fire itself. A weapon doesn't fire itself, so how can a weapon be inherently good or bad? But obviously we know. We know. But anyway, what I'm saying is that I don't think that technology in itself can be labeled as good or bad. I think that the use of said technology can be positive or negative, or as CDV was saying, additive or subtractive. Why not? So how do you feel about it being called AI? Well, fix it. In some cases, it's accurate. It is a form of intelligence that has been made artificially. The question is, what do we consider intelligence? How do we define intelligence, chat? Because some people consider intelligence as having a direct relationship with emotion. Now, of course, AI doesn't have true emotion. I think you already dropped, Yost. You're probably locked. Yeah, you're probably locked. You already dropped. Someone said something earlier, before the meme DDoS. Someone said... Yeah, Sadra TV. Sadra, you said you had a question about LLMs. Please ask your question. Maybe they're lurking in chat and they don't hear me, but you can all drop, of course. Everyone can drop together. So if we consider intelligence as having emotion, then AI will never be
Another
intelligent.
powerful reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
Consciousness, not emotion, is my thought of what is required for intelligence. Well, if we consider then the requirement to be consciousness, which I can't spell, how do we define consciousness? How do we define consciousness, Fix-It, right? I read IntelliSense for a moment, and that's definitely linked to my emotions when it's wrong. Emotional, so EQ, 4x, I think you're meaning EQ, not in the sense of equalizing, but you're probably meaning it in emotional quotient, I think is the, as opposed to IQ, which is the intelligence quotient, right? I think that's what you're referring to. Also, I have to show you this amazing image that Jay Walter sent earlier. A screenshot of a Swiss Twitch tech streamer wearing a white in-ear headset and a penguin as a hat, light purple background. I think apart from the headset, it did really well because my headset it's in-ear, and I think because you wrote headset, if you had written earbuds, I think that would have worked. If you'd written earbuds, I think that would have worked better. I do have a gamer headset like that though, so it's funny. But yeah, effectively, chat, I think a lot of the debate around this has been around the use of AI. So let me give you an example of a good use case, right? So we're not only talking about generative content when we talk about AI, right? One of the use cases of AI, which we talk about in our bachelor program as well, radiologists in a hospital view lots and lots of X-ray images, right? And they see images of lungs. Okay, I'm just going to draw lungs very simply, right? And radiologists are asked to identify on these images if they see cancerous shapes or anything that is misshapen, right? And so radiologists very often point out these things, they tag them, right? Now, it was done in a study, I don't remember the exact numbers, but they did a study where they did this exact same task, okay? They had radiologists on one side, and they had an AI on the other side. The AI was a image-trained AI, right? That had been, obviously the images were fed first, labeled, for the ones that did have something susceptible and ones that did not. I think it was a sample of like 100 or 150 images. And they asked both sides to do the same task. What do you think the accuracy rate was when they actually reviewed the images and then they actually looked at the diagnosis for the patients, right? What do you think the accuracy was for the radiologists, and what do you think the accuracy was for the AI? Best guess. I'll come back to your question, Lady Joy. 91% for AI. Let's talk about the radiologist one first. What do you think the radiologist scored on average? Human 79, AI 93. So the humans were something like 72% accurate. So like a little better than 2 and 3. A little better than 2 and 3. But if you're one of 3 people that might have cancer, I don't know if that's such a good rate. The AI had something like 96% accuracy. So we're talking orders of magnitude better, right? When you consider a hospital doing 1,000 scans a month, for example, right? look at the difference, right? That's 720 correct versus 960 correct. That is a gap of 240 people that didn't receive a diagnosis. 240 people that didn't receive the right diagnosis because the radiologist missed something, right? So AI has good applications. There are plenty of situations that have good applications of AI, but there are also bad ones, but we just like to talk about the bad ones. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay. This is pretty cool. I actually like this. The penguin is very cute here too. Why are they all look really the same? Swiss Tech. Nice. This is actually, wow. This one's really close. Wait, is this me? Chad, this, wait. Wait. Is this is me. Chad, it's me.
Wow.
Wait, there's another one. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. I wish I had a beard like that. If I was Charles Leclerc. It's a me, Mario! Viking version. Yeah, exactly. Lady Joy had a question that I want to come back to. Does AI have a decision-making process that can be compared to the human process of decision-making? Humans have a much broader ability to make decisions. We can take more things into consideration, including emotions or social and cultural understanding. So, Lady Joy, that is a very good question. You know what we should do with your question, Lady Joy? We should put it up on screen. That's what we should do. We should totally do that. Ugh. So, when we talk about decision making, this is a very good thing because actually I'm teaching a course on decision science for analysts. So if you're interested in the decision making science in an analytical process for like a company version, then you can also check out this course that I'm running. It's the second time that I'm running it actually. And what's really interesting about decision science is that a lot of people assume if you have a system and you feed it enough data that it can take decisions. But you know, the thing is, Lady Joy, that this is not, we have to really call a spade, as we say. It's not a decision. This is actually an outcome. And outcomes and decisions are not the same things. AI just codes against an outcome. Let me give you an example. The most famous example of AI. When you have the Titanic, and you had 500 passengers on the Titanic, and we know which of them lived and which of them died. Now what you can do is you can take a list of all of these 500 passengers. You can cut that list in 70%, 30%, just like Twitch's ideal subsplit. And you take 70% of those 500 and you feed it to an AI. And you ask the AI to make a prediction. And you ask the AI to predict, will they live or will they die? Based on the 70% of the information. You train it, right? So afterwards, the AI basically has this for you. 1 or 0. And basically when you feed it one of the new people that it hasn't seen yet, if you feed it a new person, it will basically make a prediction for you. It will tell you 1 or 0, and then it will give you a statistical likelihood. Now that, in any way, shape, or form, is not a decision. That is not a decision. That is coding for a particular outcome, and it is predicting which outcome is most likely, based on prior knowledge. And guess what? An LLM does exactly the same thing, except that it is in the context of a sentence. These are all the words it has. What is the next word? And what is the word after that? And what is the word after that? And what is the word after that? And this is nothing more than a prediction. And it's not 1 or 0. It's not 1 or 0, but it is a prediction. It is predicting the next word. And as Forex says, since AI learned from humans how to solve things using examples, it just behaves like a human when solving these things. It doesn't inherently have decision knowledge. So I hope that to some extent answers your question about decision-making processes. Now, when we talk about decision-making in humans, we actually have a lot of bias, which informs our decision-making process, which can be good and bad, right? But we also have non-data related things that inform our decision-making, right? Like, how well does something align to a company strategy, for example? Like, that's a very hard thing to code for, you know? How well does this fit the ethics and morals of our company? Those are very hard things to code for. Very, very difficult things to code for. Is it bias or non-data, or is it just additional context? Well, Ginny, in an ideal world, of course, you would have a data point, and that data point has infinite contexts, right? But realistically speaking, when you have a data point, there are just lots of things that are simply uncodifiable, because you just can't know that, you know? So for example,
another powerful reason for insisting on Intel.
I don't know
inside.
if Intel's the right decision, but imagine that you're looking to buy a new laptop, right? And you look at all the different facts and you present, you know, a huge spreadsheet of all the different specs and everything, right? And at the end of the day, you're left with two choices, right? A or B, based on all of your prior knowledge, right? How you make that decision is not purely going to be only based on the information in the spreadsheet. It's just simply not going to be that way. It is going to be a decision based on the information that you had here, but also other things. Kind of like ingrained knowledge, past history, things that you couldn't codify into that spreadsheet. Either because of effort or just simply because you wouldn't know how to express it, right? How do you express your past experience with laptops in a dimension or a metric? That's a very difficult thing to do. Like, chat, tell me your past experience with laptops as a number between 0 and 10. Like, what? Oh no, what did I do? Did I sleep my computer? I think I just locked my computer. Finite always chooses AI. In that case, based on this explanation, I would say that's where I personally draw the line when it comes to intelligence. AI can be smart, helpful, and a good tool, as it is now to our public knowledge, but it can't be intelligent by our human standards. Yeah. It can't. Did you see the lock screen, by the way? When we locked? Did you see that, chat? Did you see the lock screen? That would be very concerning if you did. No, okay. That's very good. Just your face. Just my face, yo! Yeah. So ultimately, I think that it's
Why?
So it would be concerning, Lady Joy, because I have my face as a memoji.
69!
I have my face as a memoji on Mac, and it's a little bit embarrassing. Like, I just think it's a little bit embarrassing for you to see it. I don't think we're close enough, chat, for you to see it yet. Like, we don't know each other long enough, you know? No, no. No. No, I don't... Do people really want to see it? Do people really want to see that? Is that something really people want to see? Like, is it important for you?
Why?
Okay, fine.
Show me what you got.
You heard them. Said, show me what you got.
Show me what you got. I want to see what you got. Oh boy.
Fine, let me see if I can find... Oh, here we go. How can I don't think I can adjust it. Okay. Alright, chat, well, you wanted it, so here it is, okay? You wanted it. You can't come at me and say that you don't accept it, okay? I'm just saying. Of course it's important. Why else would I be here at this hour? Fair point, okay? This is my memoji. Shows real face every chime, too embarrassed to show memoji. I mean, is this really like... I don't know. Am I not allowed to be embarrassed about this?
Football and soccer are all like gimme the ball, I want the ball. While baseball is all screw this ball, get rid of it. I hate it.
Like, obviously it creates this from a photo of you. You could even call this AI if you want. Honestly, I don't think it's bad. Nothing to be embarrassed about. Okay. I mean, the thing is, like, I just think that maybe it's a bit weird. I don't know. I made it at one point and I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna keep it, you know? So now it's there. Now it's there. But yeah, back to our debate. So now you need to make your real hair do that. I won't grow my hair that long. Sorry, Ginny. I will not grow my hair that... I'm actually already thinking about my next haircut. Because I love having my hair short. It's just so convenient. It's so convenient. Sorry, it really just is. So yeah, I... Honestly, like, I think in this whole debate, like, a lot of people are very much on the whole side of the art thing, right? So it's like using AI generated art is putting artists out of work. But the real thing is, right? The real question is, okay, the AI generated art itself is not putting artists out of work, because obviously,
if you're ever feeling lazy, just know that Mrs. Singularity asked Finite Jr. to vacuum his room, but he YouTubed a vacuum sound and laid in bed instead.
He did not. Did he really do that? Finite. That is peak intelligence. Oh my word. Did he really just put on a YouTube video of a vacuum sound and laid in bed? That's genius. That is so genius. That is genius. A for innovation. No, I mean, the thing is, right? Nobody is discussing if this is going to replace art. Nobody is discussing that because it won't. It is not equivalent. And despite what people say, okay, despite what people say, even with all the training data in the world, there will never be generative AI that is objectively as well constructed as art. Okay? Now, maybe not in our lifetime. Let's put it that way. In our lifetime, we are not going to see generative art that is, or generative imagery, I would say, that is on the same objective creation level as art is. But you have to admit, chat, there's also bad art. And nobody talks about that. Everyone's saying, like there's a huge Twitter drama at the moment for unrelated reasons. Everyone's saying AI art is bad. AI art is bad. It's bad because it takes away the jobs of artists. Yes, it takes away the jobs from good artists. But how many artists are good? Because I'll be honest with you, chat, I'm not. I mean, this is how I draw a stick figure, and I don't think that's particularly good, you know? So I spent a good 3 days making an AI art for a friend. I still had to send it to an actual artist to turn into something presentable I could give to that friend. So if anything, I would argue more artists. That's a very interesting perspective. I've got art people who understand AI talking about just being art before 2020 and the rest. And old pieces will be more valuable. Mm-hmm. Yes. I make bad art every time Mrs. Singularity drags me to one of those sip and paint things. Yeah, you know why that is, Finite? I have the solution for you, okay? Case in point, this is my beautiful wine glass, okay? So every time you go to the sip and paint, okay? Here's your paintbrush with your little canvas, right? What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to do one of these and one of these. You're supposed to do them 50-50. You're supposed to do it evenly. You're supposed to take a sip and paint. Finite, what you're probably doing is 99 of these and one of these. That's the problem you're having. One glass of wine for one stroke of paint. That's the problem. By the time you get to like Bob Ross tutorial, by the time you get to doing your waves and putting a sun, you're just completely smashed. You're just like, oh, I think the sun goes here. This is a beautiful sun to me. Look at my art. How do you think I painted my Santa in a hot tub? However, you know what's really interesting about this, Finite? How is it that you were able to create a stroke plugin when you're so bad at painting, according to your own knowledge? How are you able to create something that literally, this is an art word, This is an art word. Stroke. Oh no, it's about math, isn't it? Okay, get out of here with math. I don't want to hear good at math. I don't want to hear math. Okay. I make bad art every time. At some point, art is super subjective. Yes, art is subjective. What did you miss, CDD? More debates about how I think there's also bad art. So the whole debate about, you know, there being all AI art is bad because it's taking away work from artists. It's only taking away work from artists who are good at their craft. And the reality is that you can always see if something was AI generated or not. It is always possible. And in the cases where it is not distinctly visible to the human eye, it is digitally possible. Right? It is digitally possible to see through lots of different ways. And so I think at the end of the day, the debate being had comes back to my earlier point about speed. That is one big factor. Speed. Yes, we talked about that today, Finite, about the chip, about the Sony chip. Yep. It's one of speed, and it's also about intent. Speed and intent. These are the two main issues for me, because basically when someone put all of their cooking knowledge on a blog on the internet, did they intend for OpenAI to be able to monetize it? That's the question. Rockmapbot, congratulations on being famous today. Your name has been added to the stream title. There's no bad art, just not enough wine to see the good in it. We don't make mistakes, we have happy accidents. Yeah, and Finite, if you need the link to that article, it will of course be in the recap on Patreon. But yes, what do you mean nobody talks about bad art? I produced bad pixel art today because I'm learning, and I absolutely talked about it to my friend in private as if I'd put that anywhere public. Lady Joy, you now need to actually show us your bad pixel art, which is probably not bad at all. Let's be honest. Generate valid photos. Yeah, exactly. So this is the other this is the other thing, right? So cases like this where AI generates photo identity level photos, right? What you also have to know is that the author says he photoshopped in real handwriting in a follow-up post. So the handwriting was not done by AI. Okay? But yeah, this kind of thing, right? Like, this kind of thing, this application of AI, we can collectively say that this is probably bad. But it's only bad, chat, because we use this type of technology today to verify identity. And maybe that's not the best way to do that. Maybe, just a thought, maybe verifying identity through face is not the solution. Maybe that's not the way to do it. Maybe we should go to something different. Just saying. So, you know, there's plenty of arguments to be made about technology doing good or bad things, or applications of things being good or bad. But I think collectively labeling something as bad or good is superficial. It's a huge oversight, right? And of course, a lot of these artists, right? They are the same people. And this is what I said earlier in a post on Discord. I was discussing this with someone. I said a lot of these people shunning AI art as bad. Oh, it's, putting artists out of work. They are the ones using tools like Discord where there are bots in place, and they probably have bots in their servers, or they're in servers that use bots, that use machine learning to detect bad language. This bad language put content moderators out of work. There used to be something called a moderator, which Twitch still has, by the way. Not in my channel, of course, but there are moderators in public forums to moderate what is happening. And Discord we have our Discord mods in the server, right? But we use technology to make their job easier. And that technically means that we replaced jobs at some point, because every technological innovation replaces resources at some level. But what we argue is, okay, today, someone's stacking shelves in a supermarket, right, with items. The person doing this today, who gets replaced by a robot, in the future, this person can go off and do something better. That's the rationale that we use behind this logic, right? That's the rationale we use. Replacement of resources doesn't mean fundamentally, if you have like a load of people, it doesn't mean just killing them. It means taking these people who were previously doing something monotonous and probably not very skillful because it was easy to automate. It's taking those people and allowing them to do something better. That is the premise. And honestly, I like that premise. I like that premise, but there's a problem with it. There's a problem. What if this person doesn't want that? What if this person doesn't want to do something with purpose? And I say that knowing people. I know people in my life who are perfectly content to put in a very simple 9-to-5 type effort. I know people who are very content to do that and not strive for something more. Not more complex, more resourceful, more brain taxing. They don't want that. They don't care about that. That's not their priority. And that's the bottom. That's the problem with this premise, is that we believe everyone should be driven and goal-oriented and hunting like the next big jump in their career or whatever. And just the reality is that a lot of people, I think, are not like that. Are you like that, chat? That's the question. I am like that, and I'll be honest about that. I am very driven as a person. I'm very goal-oriented. I have my own goals and I work towards those goals, and it makes me feel good. But some people are not that way, and that's fine for them because they're happy like that, right? Like at the end of the day, as long as they're happy, what does it matter? What does it matter? Sorry, Lady Joy, you said earlier, absolutely not. I'm really not good at all, but I'm trying to make a pixel art RPG and I want to make at least some of my own assets. You should definitely post them in the Discord though. Maybe not here in public, if you will, but I would like to see them. I would like to see them. There's also the issue of many people legitimately not having the option to do anything else than a low labor job. Job opportunities are not the same across the board and not everyone qualifies equally. Yeah, that's also true. Like, of course, people are created equal and everyone is effectively a human, right? But people have different abilities and skills, and that's just the reality, right? And we can't ask someone to do something that they're not qualified to do. That's very simple, yes, yeah. But I think at the end of the day, this is kind of the point about discussing this is that we have these conversations. I think it's really important to have this conversation. I don't think it's acceptable to say, AI art is bad, we're done discussing it, I'm never using it. I don't think that's a very good attitude. I like the attitude where we say, hey, this is a new type of technology. It's very disruptive. It's very innovative. We should definitely talk about its potential for misuse. We should definitely talk about its potential for abuse. We should definitely talk about copyright. We should definitely, like, all those things. I think that we should talk about them. I really do. I really think it's important to talk about them. So I've really appreciated this. Like, this last hour or so has been like really cool. And I will probably strive to do this a little bit more in the Data Cafe segment, seeing as now the schedule is basically every week like this, right? I won't always have a lot of articles. So what I'll try and do is maybe bring, not necessarily always debates, but kind of these focus topics for each week where we can kind of discuss more in detail about that particular thing. What do you think about that, Chad? Do you think that's a good idea? What's your take on that? And with that, I would say it's probably time to wrap up for today. What do you think, Chad? And just like they explained in The Matrix, people need a hard life to keep from getting bored. I'm not worried that even with super smart AI, people won't have hard lives.
Garbage.
Yes. It's true. It's very true. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you like it, Lady Joy. How did you find the stream today, Chad? Be honest. Be honest. I want your honest opinion, Chad. Because, you know, I'm just like, you know, I'm always experimenting and trying things out and stuff. Curious what you thought of the stream today, you know. Not long enough. I mean, we're pulling 4 hours here. Pulling 4 hours here. I mean, I think that's pretty, I think that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good for a Friday. I hope you all have amazing plans for the weekend, if it's already weekend for you. I am currently... My plan for the weekend is very simple. Tomorrow I'm playing Dungeons & Dragons, D&D. We have a campaign session tomorrow, and Sunday I will be preparing for a lot of the upcoming kind of content collaborations that I have going this year, which I cannot talk about yet, but there are 2 that should be pretty cool and pretty interesting for you, chat. I'm teasing. More Data Cafe. I actually like the Data Cafe the best with all the stream types. I actually like the Data Cafe the best with all the stream types. I don't get what you mean, Forex. Sorry. Maybe it's late. Lady Joy, I was late, but I was here for what I was here for was very interesting, and I enjoy this environment. You have a nice open community. This community is amazing. You are all incredible. Like I am still very much in awe of what kind of people gather here on Twitch in this community. It is absolutely incredible. And of course, if you like that, Lady Joy, then definitely go find the Claw Discord, because it is kind of the home base for a lot of the communities around the Claw.
Jonah, the list came from the internet.
Data Cafe is best. Okay. Well, we have it every week, so yeah. Let us take a look at who is streaming in the category today. Maybe we can take a look at who to raid. Wow, this looks interesting. Okay, this looks super interesting. I'm gonna have a listen. 1 second, chat. Okay, this is super interesting. I think you're gonna like this. Well, I hope all of you have a wonderful weekend. If you don't have plans, then that's okay too. You can just chill and do whatever you like. I confess that even though I know English well, I just write in my own language and I can just hit a shortcut and it's translated and it's terribly comfortable and sometimes it doesn't work out. You know what, 4X? That's totally fine. That's totally fine. We all have our own built-in language. It's great that you're already in the Discord, Lady Joy. So we're going to raid a new streamer who is programming a neural network. Don't ask me to explain this, chat, okay? Don't ask me to explain this because I do not understand what they're doing at all. But I want to thank all of you for coming in today and being here. Wait, did they even... They didn't recognize a raid? Okay, no, I don't think we're gonna do that. Sorry. We're abandoning the raid target. Sorry. Change of plan. Change of plan. We are going to... Yes. Yes! Oh, yes. This is the right choice. I just saw that someone else is on. Try YouTube to find 37C3 engineering hacking neural networks. I will probably not do that because my brain will be mush in 5 minutes. But we're going to go visit SoyPete, DuckDB related content, which is really cool. I hope you all have a great weekend. If we don't see each other on Monday, we'll see each other next Friday. But next Monday, we're back to programming. So that's super cool. I have something cool to share with all of you. So we'll maybe do some more work on that. An existing project. Ha ha ha. In the meantime, take care. And thank you all for being here. I had a really, really good time today. I thought it was a great stream. So thank you so much. And ciao, 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 ciao.